Hello and welcome back to some TeaPK action. Brilliant. This is going to be the 16th episode. There's a lot going on, and we're at a different time, which is interesting. Making sure to wake a few of us up earlier than usual. Yeah, I mean, 16th episode, getting in there. Close to that 20 mark, and things are getting spicy. But let's go around and introduce ourselves. My name is Tom Pickering, I'm the Game Master, and I have everyone today. We have 5 people instead of the 4 usual for the last couple of sessions. So how about let's start from the top as per usual. So Malachi, who are you and what are you doing?
I'm James, also known as Minimars. I'm playing Malachi, who is a innocent boy, and don't listen to any of this propaganda that says he's evil.
Next up, Oscar.
My name's Oscar, also known as Flame once upon a time, and I'm playing Figglebottom, who is the squeaky gnome ranger, who may or may not try and get his grubby little hands on a hourglass artifact tonight.
Oh.
Today.
Yeah. Right here, right now. Okay, and Taylor.
My name's Taylor, playing Fiddle, Figglebottom's brother, and I guess we'll see if I jump down a toilet as a goldfish tonight.
Like, that's just like zero context.
Yeah,
Because we were talking about that off camera. So
That's what makes it better, though. So.
Context? What is it? Who is she? What is her name? Either way. All right, next up, Mr. Second James, or First James.
Hello, yes, also James, also Slim, playing Theo Hogsvale, the lovable gnome sorcerer who tears apart the very fabric of the universe when he casts his spells.
Yeah.
And I just want to give an autograph to a guardsman, that's it. I'm not here to steal anything.
And his poor son, who you baited in with...
Well, he didn't do anything for me, I got invited to the party anyway.
And also Luke.
I'm the goody two-shoes paladin, Halden, who's not at the party. So we'll see what he's getting up to instead.
Is the goody two shoes is just out kicking orphans in the face. Standard shit. That's what's
Only on
considered
Sundays.
good. Yeah. Well, technically it is
repressing
Sunday,
you.
actually.
Yeah, exactly.
in game. Yeah. Cool. All right. And on that, I actually need to do some shorthand names for the days. But again, Monday to Sunday, that's fine. Technically, Sunday is the starting day of the week in this world, which I think a lot of people consider that in IRL as well. I don't. Monday's my start day. Either way, that aside, we'll be taking a 20-minute break as per usual halfway through. All the episodes should be around 4 hours long. 4 hours and like 20 minutes long because 420 plays it. And it will be available in VOD form after the stream on Twitch and soon after on YouTube. First off, before I do the recap, let's do our usual who will get the point of inspiration today. If I could have everyone roll a d20 and the highest number gets the inspiration point. Keep in mind that you have to use it this episode or it is going to be gone.
Oh, that's
And
close.
Tom, remind me, it's my turn for who's going to roll a 20 this
Correct.
session, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
And
Oh,
So we'll get a prediction up.
Thank you very much.
get me
Great.
to the post there.
Inspiration for the guy who's not at the party.
Yeah, but he might need to re-roll one of his unarmed strikes against a child. So
True, yeah.
Yeah.
I think of the priorities.
all right, cool. Yes. What is the prediction going up there, Mr. Oscar?
Well, will Figglebottom get a nat 20 this session?
Noise.
Come round back to me.
Yeah.
I don't. Malachi, did you get a nat 20 last time? I don't think you did.
I
you?
did not.
No.
I did not. I got close. I got a few 18s, but I didn't quite get a 20.
I put 2,000 on yes. Feel free to steal my points.
Don't mind if I do.
Very nice. All right. Cool. So, how if you add that to your sheet, and everyone else, make sure you don't have a point of inspiration on your sheets, as you obviously don't have any. Cool. All right. Like you, Mr. Malachi, you have inspiration point on your sheet.
Yeah,
Close the move.
go. It is gone.
Good. Cool. Everyone good to go into the session?
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Sicko
Yeah.
mode. All right. Last session, we caught up on the group making their way back to Sea Haven to catch up with the Vanilla Lightbringer, who'd sent a message across to Hal the night before, after the group had beaten up some giant rats as strange animals. During the catch up back in Sea Haven, after a quick journey, a push was made to get back in time. There were a lot of questions sort of back and forth about a few different things, including the Rat King, with Theo hearing some thoughts from Yark, and Yark seemingly catching on to something weird with Theo, the fact that some of the way he used his phrases and words as to be said. So there's might be some suspicion lingering around there. And obviously Yark is the paladin who of the Temple of Helia, and specifically the protector of Vanilla Lightbringer, who's the head cleric, who has just got back into town and is exhausted, and is going to be taking essentially the night to rest up, or the rest of the day and the night to rest up, and then teleport early in the morning, essentially like 5 a.m., 6 a.m. in the morning, to be out like after the first sermon, to then go across to the bridge just outside Thistledale, to then see what the fuck is going on, which will be on the 17th of Bloomtide. And then there'll be a few others joining them, a few other clerics. Otherwise, the pets are going to have to be left in the care, including Otto and the pigs, are going to be left in the care of the Temple of Helia. The group asked for help gaining access to the party, and Venny obliged, offering them some robes from the temple, so everyone in the party is dressed up in white and gold robes. The group have plans on seeking information and potentially stealing the magic item that the governor was showing off. Just for your notes as well, Hal, you have an extra 3 platinum, I think, in your inventory from essentially the rat quest and just the generosity.
Oh, you already put it in?
Yes. Yeah.
I was wondering why I saw it at the start. I was like,
I'm not going to complain.
Yeah.
No. So yeah, some potential information gathering, stealing of like a small item might be happening at this party, in which Hal decided to sort of stay back for the time being at the temple. But we'll get to that in a moment. That'll be the first thing we dive into. At the party though, the group met multiple people, including Governor Grugrim Moonshadow, the perilous, who is essentially half orc, half elf. A species brought to being by elves, who needed and wanted to essentially breed a warrior race for them, and so essentially perilous essentially means warrior kind, in like heart and orc and elvish sort of like conjoined together. Some more interesting lore there to be discovered. He welcomed everyone warmly to his party, introduced the general timeline, allowed for some chitter chatter for the next half an hour, until he was going to then introduce his new item and show it off. And then after that, there was going to be a meal had in one of the adjoining rooms. People spent a lot of time wandering around, meeting and greeting, and gaining information on people, including Lady Mei Lin Feng, who has a trading spot in the harbour, one of her family's trading spots, and she seems to be in that business of trading. And a signature was made and passed to one of the butlers, who took it off and said that they would provide it to the guard Finian, somewhere in the grounds, but who knows if it actually ever gets delivered. It's a high valued item, obviously, a signature of a boar race winner. But we ended the session with the item about to be shown, people being called back into the room, and that's about it. Did I miss anything that you guys think should be highlighted or brought up?
My conspiracy theories in prison.
Oh yeah, shit, that's very true. Malachi got taken out of prison. He got released in part thanks to Vene sending word to the Lawmaster, who was not happy at being bothered on his break, and he seems to be fairly much a big stickler for rules. But Finn Barley was not going to be pushing or pressing charges, for who knows why, and Malachi was going to be allowed out. But he had heard multiple different conspiracy theories from one of the nutjob guards, who is out of his fucking mind, obviously, and Malachi was told not to listen to him or pay any heed to what he says. But you know, Malachi is probably one of the worst people to hear conspiracy theories. I would say.
Also, Finn Barley is at the party, right?
Yep.
He like walked off or something.
He didn't walk up to you guys. Oh, he walked off. Yeah.
He walked off. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we said. Yeah, he is at the party. He saw you guys, and then stuck his nose up and went away. So what we will do is we'll switch views over to this. Oof. Anything else about the conspiracy theories or Malachi being released that you think I missed and perhaps would be useful for, you know, I don't know, Hal to be reminded of as well?
I don't
Can't think of anything.
so.
Nothing's coming to my brain.
We're going
Other
back
than
to
fantastic.
town tomorrow. We're gonna get TP'd. Did you say that already?
Yeah.
We're going
Yeah.
home.
Yeah. You are potentially going back to Thistledale tomorrow. It's up to you guys if you decide to go or not. And that'll be just outside of Thistledale. Cool. So we're back on this map. Leave this music on for now, although let me line it up correctly. Go on.
Turns out reading your abilities is actually very good.
I am obliged to agree to that. Please do read your abilities. It's very useful, especially yeah. Anyway, all right, cool. So, context. How the rest of your group were given pass to go off and go to the party, as well as getting Malachi, picking him up from his jail, and then them coming back and picking up some robes and then going off to the party by themselves, dressed in sort of white and golden. Most of them left, I think all of you left your gear behind as well, keep in mind. So no weapons, no armor. Well, actually no, I think you guys kept your armor
Just
underneath.
flaps.
I have my staff as well.
And you kept your
Yep.
staff, yeah. But otherwise, mostly you are unarmed, rather. But for Hal, I'd sort of set it out that you were going to be sort of hanging around the temple and helping out, doing odd bits and pieces, some sort of time wasting. But you could have gone outside of the temple during the day. Trade still happens. It's a little bit more relaxed on this day. But is there anything in particular you would have wanted to do during that day, like the last couple of hours before essentially the party would have started?
Honestly, I don't think so.
Okay, cool. So what I would say is,
I think it would have just taken like a day of rest.
yeah, well, it will get to a point, everyone else comes, picks up their robes, goes off to the party, you're left there, and then it will come up to you and say, why is it you don't wish to go?
It's just not really my thing. Parties. Leave them to it.
Fair enough. I mean, these are always quite interesting, to be honest. Usually shows off an item to cause an attraction from the more interesting folk.
I have no real interest in random items being shown.
I'm going to be going and joining them in probably about 20 minutes or so. Should be there in time to see whatever they're showing off. I know you don't have a direct interest, but would you care to join me?
I've got nothing better to do. Why not?
Sure. Yark will be accompanying us. I don't think any of these have become too feisty in the past, but there've definitely been a few where those attracted to the item have attempted to steal it, and things
That'd be
tend
quite
to go
stupid,
down.
wouldn't
Oh yes, I mean the whole thing is essentially some kind of trap, I think. Yeah, but
Should I bring anything,
Casual.
you can just come as you are. If you, no one will question what you're dressed as whilst you're with me. But I mean, robes would maybe go nicely. But I understand, obviously, you're not of the faith of Helion, wearing our colours, me.
But I mean, can I take my armor? Or are they going to be critical of that?
Oh, you'll be with me. You'll be fine.
Okay.
Yes, anyone who goes there under my name could essentially go as they wish, but obviously it's a bit weird if you're wandering around a nice party with weapons and such, if you're not looking as if you're on some kind of guard duty, which, I mean, you kind of would, but I mean, it's up to you.
Do you have some kind of like nice cloak I can put on over it to
We're not really cloak individuals. I mean, robes, yes, but cloaks we don't tend to touch. I mean, I don't, but the Paladin Order does, but and Yark is probably like, would just be like a bit further off and just like stares and just like shakes their head. You can see that he does wear a white and gold trimmed robe, but you'd probably understand like it's part of their uniform, and to just give it to a Paladin of a different oath would be sacrilegious.
Yeah.
Trying
to look important and official.
Alright, well, we're going to be late to the party, but honestly, I enjoy being fashionably late, especially to these. It kind of puts it to Grigrim, who, you know, interesting individual. I do actually need to talk to him about what's going on in Thistledale now, so I'll be doing that. It's quite a serious matter, it seems, but won't really know more until we're actually there tomorrow. Are you guys going to be all ready to travel in the morning?
We've got no more reason to be here, so we might as well.
Okay. And you did mention it was going to be quite dangerous, so I do have some concerns. But either way, let's make our way to the party. And so essentially, I'm going to say, Hal, Vene, and the Paladin, the Sun Watcher, are all going to be turning up towards the party as the item's going to be shown. So it's going to be a whole set of things kind of happening at the same time. Let me switch now music-wise to... We'll go with this. If you are not in the watch together, then you suck. And there is one of you that is not. So, we switch one over towards the party, the mansion, the governor's mansion, as how you walk up towards it with two guards standing at a wrought sort of iron fence that goes quite high up. So about, I think it was about 6 feet or so. Two guards on either side who see you approach, nod, open the door, and you guys walk through and going up towards the entrance of the mansion. As you go up forward, an individual will be there waiting and ask if you want, if there's anything you guys want stored, and will provide a ticket for any of your stuff if you so wish. And Sun Watcher just shakes their head, and just because I don't think we have actually, I have actually shown you guys this before. This is Vene.
Cool.
And this is Shark, the hyena folk individual.
He looks like she's got a pistol on her hip.
She's just happy to see you. Yeah, those are the two individuals from Helia. Gold, white, it's their colorations. Yark is he looks fairly, maybe a little bit shorter than he potentially should do in that image, but he is like 6.5 feet tall. Built like a shit brick house or whatever you say. Yeah, he's the first one in, and you can see how he is just constantly evaluating everything around. Made steps aside and says, "Oh, you're just in time. There's going to be a showing of the item now." And we'll say that at the same time, everyone else in all the other rooms are going to be coming into this room, which is maybe a little bit smaller than it should be, but I can't change it right now in regards to grid size. But it is going to be fairly busy in the main sort of atrium area. So I'll just move a few people over so you have sight lines. Figure you are sort of brought back into this room from the maid who's sort of bringing people back in. And we shall say here. Have them there instead. Very, very full, this room, of very important looking individuals. God, this is going to be a fucking squeeze. Very busy, with musicians playing on an elevated sort of platform just above. Fuck, what voice did I do for Gregrim?
Gurkig? What's he doing here?
Wrong person, wrong campaign, wrong universe.
I seem to remember him sounding like a villain. That's my notes of what he sounded like. He sounded like a bad guy.
Fuck, I did not note it down. I did, just not easily accessible. Either way. You'll slowly filter into this room, and Gregrim is standing before this red velvet sort of covered like frame, as it were. It looks like a box. Is anyone talking or doing anything in this moment?
Are these the positions where we are in the room?
Currently, yeah.
I'm going to slip to the front to look at it.
Sure. Anything else?
Did you say any parts off limits here?
Upstairs, he said, would be preferably somewhere you don't go.
I guess I'll just have a mooch around this floor then.
Okay.
I'll probably just walk up and just stand near Hal if I can see him.
Yeah.
A lot of people.
Be right there.
I think I would maybe have moved up a couple of steps on the stairs just so that I can see over people's heads.
Sure. This guy like looks up to you. And
Oh,
is
don't
just
worry,
watching
mate.
you.
I can't see. Too little, aren't I?
Okay. Just don't go up there unescorted.
No, that's fine. I wasn't planning to.
Yeah. And the room is lit by torches and a few magical lights as well. And I mean, up towards the top, there is the glass art piece that overhangs the second floor, with the rafters sort of running along underneath it, on like not directly underneath it, but on the other side, parts of the walls sort of propping it up. And there's no light coming down from it now. It's not the right sort of angle, and so it is slightly dim in here, aside from the flickering lights of the torches. Magical or not, and there is this giant statue of Gregrim himself wrestling with a water beast, as it were. The plinth he has this item on is made up of just revolving snakes wrapped up in bunches, just different other trophies and animal kills and such are sort of placed around the rooms. Magnificent art pieces. This, like, some of the art in this room alone would probably be worth like thousands. Let alone this item that just sits on this plinth.
Are they sea snakes? The plinth.
Do you think Figgle would be able to tell the difference?
Figgle has seen plenty of regular snakes, and could probably deduce the difference because of that.
Yeah, then I'd say they look different to the normal ones. The tail of them, from the tail parts you can see, a lot more slim and look as if they could be used to propel through water. A little bit more. Alright, welcome everyone. Hopefully you've all managed to have a chat and look around. Well, I suppose there's nothing but to get on with the show, I suppose. He's going to turn around and puts his hands on either side of the fabric, looks back over his shoulder towards you all. Are you all ready? There's like people popping up like, yes, do it, Grigrim. Like, and the red-headed individual who seems a little bit off kilter is like, get on with it. Just completely unobliged, zero fucks given. Bit of a smirk on Grigrim's face. He unveils the item you guys have been hearing about. How do I do this? There we go. Boom.
It's a thing.
It's a thing.
It's definitely a thing.
And just so you can all have a easier look at it, let me show image. This is what you see in front of you.
Ooh.
It is this beautifully sculptured glass piece, which has just a prismatic aura to it, but also the glass is within it is just sort of shifting with the colors that reflect off it from the different lights, and also the iridescent sand that constantly floats and flows through it at intervals.
I think Figgle's going to bust a nut seeing such glassware.
It is of such quality none of you would have ever have seen.
Yep, that's definitely a thing.
So it's this magnificent hourglass made entirely from glass, standing about a foot tall. So it's, you know, about normal size for an hourglass, I think. It looks like it's a single piece as well, and you can see there's that slight glow to it.
It's half the size of me.
I mean, yeah, gnomes are fucking tiny. Like if you like hourglasses,
I'm a small gnome.
Yeah, like hourglasses are like
You're
this.
2 feet tall.
Yeah.
This whole time.
Yeah.
Gnomes are fucking tiny.
If
I
we
wish there was,
cast
like,
reduce
two-
on you, we could like carry you in our hand.
A little mouse-sized dog.
So, as some of the fine iridescent sand sort of floats down, you can see Grim sort of turn and sort of like chucks the fabric to the floor. This is the Chronoglar. I think it's from the dwarven ruins below the Cerulean coast. It holds immense power. Watch! And he grasps it with both hands, laying them on either side of the hourglass. It glows bright, sends out a small flash, and Grigrim has a swirl of light wrap around him, and he turns, shouts, "The Shadow Paw! He's trying to steal the hourglass! He's in the rafters! Get him!" Pointing up towards the top, and everything happens at once. You hear a voice from above shout, "Oh, what the fuck?" And the guards flick up with their crossbows, take aim and shoot. Captain Alden Thorn shouts, commands the guards to guard Grigrim and the item, and a figure from the ceiling on the banister of the balcony above, a figure drops from the ceiling above onto the banister just above the staircase as 2 crossbows go off, one hitting him in the shoulder, Actually, I need to just roll for this. Actually, can I have 2 rolls? Can I have one from Hal and one from Malachi? Just the 1d20 plus 7 for me.
Oh, damn.
Of course, we both roll well.
23
both hit.
and 19.
Taylor's Discord's crashed.
Okay. We shall wait a moment for him to come back.
Did
Hello.
Oh, are you back?
Yeah. Sorry, I crashed as soon as you said, "Behold, this is."
Behold, your Discord's crashed.
What a powerful magical item.
Oh man.
Can you clarify a bit, Tom? Did the magical effect happen on Grigrim and then he noticed the shadow paw?
Yes, like instantly, like the effect
Instantly,
happened
okay.
within like a moment, and then he turned and pointed up, shouting,
Okay.
"The shadow paw is going to try and steal the item."
Can I get a quick TLDR for people who crashed?
People are trying to steal the thing.
Already?
There's a shadow paw in the rafters above. Grigrim's used the magical item and he's noticed the shadow paw and he's commanded his guards to attack it.
Oh, so it seems like it gave him the knowledge that there was something above him.
It's almost like he can see the
Potentially.
future.
Okay.
Both of those are going to hit this. Can you both roll a 1d10 plus 6?
What were the rolls for? Sorry.
So
The
Guards
as
shooting.
yeah, so essentially he called in for it, and the guards turned up, spotted, and took shots. Oh fuck me, that is a lot of damage. So that is 25.
So I guess stealing might be off the table.
Well, if he's dead, he doesn't need it.
Is it Eli is the question.
Wait, Shadow Paw, can we see it?
You see, as this creature, this shadow paw, drops down onto the banister, you all look up, and there's like an audible gasp and like a few like cheers of a "Let's go!" This is what they look like. For those familiar with Eli, this is not him.
Sorry, that's a shadow paw.
Yeah, they're my raccoon folk.
I was expecting like
Was that
just
the name
some
of the species?
nightmare
Yes.
creature.
It's the name of the species in this world is shadow paw.
Oh, that's such a cutie.
I thought it was like, like a assassin group or something.
No.
That makes sense.
Yeah, no, they're shadow paws and they have a
Not
few
common,
different
though.
sub races, but essentially, again, I'll just reiterate from the start there, not from the start, but a bit further back, is Grugrim turns around, shouts, points up towards the ceiling. The shadow paw is going to try and steal the item, the chronoglass. Get him! And Alden Thorn, the captain or the commander of the guard here, shouts out orders to take shots. All within a moment, 2 crossbowmen aim up, take shots as this figure drops down from the ceiling, from some of the rafters, lands on the balcony in like a perfect pose as 2 shots perfectly hit him in the chest, dealing a lot of damage. 25, and he goes flying backwards. And you hear him go, "Ah! How did you know?" And is essentially going to look to turn and run. And as he does so, this guard is going to run up and push past you, Theo.
Rude.
So is this one. And they are charging upwards. What is everyone else doing in this moment?
Did you say there's
Do I
just
have
one
time to
running away
move before they go up the stairs?
It's all just like, no, that like their movement up towards the stairs is like part of the thing. But you can now is your time for anyone to act.
Can I world shape into something and take chase?
You can do.
Now the something is the issue there though, because we're in a bit of a confined room.
Suddenly a bear.
Suddenly bear.
Okay, how about a mastiff?
Everyone will
Are
notice
you?
turning into it.
Who are you asking?
Okay, I'm telling it.
if-
How about that?
Yeah, you can tell me you're transforming into a mastiff.
Okay, sure. I'm turned into a mastiff, and I'll run after them up the stairs.
Okay, where are you? You are here.
So obviously Malachi and Hal are like, oh, that's normal. Then the dog guy in front is like, what the fuck is that? Oh,
You are now a mastiff.
everything went black.
It's changed.
Oh, have I got no sight or something?
It's dog vision.
Yeah.
Dog vision, everything's only grey. Grey and blue.
There you go.
Thank you.
For some reason it didn't have vision enabled. So you turn into a mastiff and you take charge towards upstairs. And what's your total movement?
I presume it'll be pretty good, but it says 25 on Figglebottom, but
40.
I'm trying to open the massive bit. Yeah, 40.
You definitely hear a very loud sigh from Hal as you bound past.
As you charge up the stairs. Figure, what are you doing?
Okay, I'm gonna move. Oh, my. This is the move. Oh, pause. Okay,
There
I'm
you go.
gonna move
Go
here
for it now.
15. Okay, move here 15 feet. I'm gonna go. Get them!
Okay.
Well, actually, I'm gonna not get them. Get it, and then I'm gonna move up here, and I'm gonna spin my sling, but there's nothing in it, and I'm gonna try and like accidentally trip the guard.
Okay.
Make it look like an accident.
So,
Accidentally team kills.
can
accidentally
you
guard trips.
roll first a performance check?
Performance, no. Okay.
It's a performance check.
Oh yeah.
Negative one. Okay. And can you also roll then an attack roll with your sling? We'll say.
Yes, I can.
Let's go.
Oh, 30, baby.
What in the?
Holy moly.
Uh,
How on earth do you have 30?
I actually don't know why it's that.
That doesn't
You
seem
got
right.
sharpshooter.
that doesn't. You're getting. That's crazy.
I don't think that's right. But
It's added
doesn't
plus
matter.
5 and then plus 2, plus 2, plus 2.
Yeah. +5 for Dex probably.
Yeah. And then what do you have? Archery fighting style?
plus 11 to
Yes.
hit.
Plus
So that's
2
plus 7.
proficiency bonus.
So that's 9.
So it should be
And then I think.
27.
No,
28.
no, it's 28.
Do you
Well,
have?
what's the third plus 2 from?
So you have
Trying to figure out.
archery. Is it doubled up? And you have sling proficiency, which is just distance.
So that's 4, and then he has 20 dex for another 5.
Either way,
Still hits.
doesn't matter right
I'm
now.
curious what the other 2 is.
Yeah,
Doesn't matter. Still here.
yeah, like it doesn't matter. It's still going to technically hit this individual. We'll do a strength save and throw for him. Don't know why I gave him advantage, but either way, he fucking fails it massively. So this guard, as he's like running up, you sling across, like go to throw it. Well, describe to me how this happens. Actually,
I'm
not
spinning
doing
it and then I'm making an attack, but there's no projectile. So the sling releases, there's a leather pouch in the middle, and then the other part of the rope carries on. And it
Okay.
just gets in his legs and trips him up.
Yeah, straight away, clanging of this guard moving up with a sword in one hand, shield in the other, and as he moves forward, like up another step, the end part of your sling sort of like slaps against and like wraps around his leg slightly and pulls him back, like gets caught up as he pushes upwards, and he falls forward face first and just like clatters against the steps and falls back like a little bit. And
Oh my god, sorry!
watch out! With
That's
a
me.
17 performance, I want to say that should be fine for pretty much everyone here.
These guys even seen anyone use a sling before? This is too much of a peasant weapon
The
for them to
only
fucking know about.
Person, no, so people who could see you, who would have been looking. No, none of the people who might have been able to go down that route can't. So, yeah, you trip this guard over. And he's like, "It's okay, quick, go!" And is gonna like slightly move to allow a way for you, thinking you're going after him, and he knows that he's gonna take a second or two to get up. But you've used your movement, used your action.
Yeah.
Theo, are you doing anything?
No, I don't think so. I feel like it's too chaotic. He doesn't want to try anything and fucking tear a hole in the space of reality and burn everyone in this room to death.
Come on.
What's your dice at the moment?
Yeah. With the
D4.
weird hourglass of time.
D4. Oh, you got to do something. Come on.
Do it.
Come on. Cast haste.
Everyone
How-
in the room turns to the dog,
How are you doing anything?
sighing very loudly.
Malachi.
Oh,
how?
wait,
Yep.
I was gonna say, can I also use a divine sense just in case?
The
Yeah,
whole
sure.
fucking room lights
Yeah.
up.
Well, anything in the room that is
Can you?
affected by the Hallow spell, just in case. Or Celestial Fiend Undead. I don't know. That's the only thing I can do that would not arouse suspicion, because it has no.
60 feet. Let's see.
Just pretty much anything in the room.
Because I don't think. Yeah.
I presume there's no one in here affected by the Hallow spell, but just in case. Because there's literally. What am I going to do? Detect magic and tell everyone then I'm casting a spell?
That there is a slight essence, a flicker coming in from the very creepy looking individual from over here.
Which. Do I know?
Hello.
I would know which it is. So.
I just
The
ping
undead.
them.
Oh.
Oh,
No, as in, I would
If
know.
that guy isn't undead, I don't know what undead
Yeah, I was
looks
gonna
like.
say. I looked at him like,
there is somewhat of a undead kind of presence, but it's not quite the same. Like there'll never be like a quite like specific, because there's never going to be like the same kind of presence around that energy. But it's got that whiff to it, as it were.
what's that guy doing?
He's
Right,
he's
like
just stood there calmly, like looking around, looking at what's unfolding.
But
Like,
does
no
he seem
expression.
particularly interested in it?
He's just watching.
Just watch it. Alright.
It looks as if like this is not out of the norm to him.
I'm going to, with my movement, because I look kind of like a guard. So with my movement, I'm going to step towards Grigrim and just sort of stand there as if guarding.
Malachi.
Can I see? Because there's a lot which I can't see. But is there any kind of space I could get to where it's not occupied up here?
Nope.
No.
What about next to the dog?
That's just up the steps.
Yeah.
You're on ruler at the moment, by the way.
Yeah. I'm just mapping out some
Yeah.
some distances. That's all. Can I can see the shadow paw, or am I completely? Am I
You can't
blocked by
see him.
the statue?
No.
I'm gonna step away as well off these stairs.
Okay. How about you just cast some magic and let's see if all the statues come to life.
Oh, I won't do it.
Do it.
Do it. What are you doing then, Malachi?
I think I will just mosey on up the staircase.
Okay.
If I can see, can I see the rat guy now?
Let
it's
me
Raccoon guy.
let me just go and double check on this. 1 sec. Oh, I've got the staircase completely wrong. Oh, but yeah. Oh. Apologies. I'm gonna have to retcon a tiny bit here,
The gasp.
just because I have to. I would prefer not to. This guard would have been here and would be following up. Biddle. So this is actually, it's just like a one-way up. And like the shadow pool was up on a banister up here essentially, and then he's been shot backwards and out of view. And so you guys are gonna have to go all the way. Like you all have to go around this way.
Oh, okay.
So what's
Wait.
the
So it's
What?
spiraling right to left.
It's a
one
spiral.
lane. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's
Where
just
am I now
showing
then?
You're
Where
down
you
here.
were before.
Yeah, I've just put
Like,
you,
A minute ago, I was.
Yeah, no, I just put you back so that we can now reorder.
Okay.
But you can do your movement.
Yeah.
So I've got 4. So would it count like
You should bite the ankles of that
30.
guard.
35, 40? Would that be like?
So
'Cause it's circular. And it's up.
Yeah,
So that's
30 is to the
30.
bottom of the stairs, and then
well,
10
here
feet.
we go here. Which wait, shit, that was 30 at your feet.
I can see 3 different dogs now. I think it's glitched a bit. Hang on.
There you go. You've got 10 feet of movement left at the moment, and it will take.
Is that a valid move?
No, you'd have to go further than that. But if just make a dex check for me. That's the dog.
I'm seeing like 2 dog tokens and it won't let me actually click on it. It's a bit dodgy, but I'll click on Dex.
Yeah.
An ability one or a save.
Just check. So ability check. Or bit rough. I will say the furthest you can get is pushing up next to here. Otherwise, there's just too like the staircase is too busy. Because technically, it's meant to take like double movement to push through people who aren't your allies, which technically the guards though kind of are. They're kind of not. So that's essentially where you get to it on this turn of action. Malachi, what are you doing with the new information at hand?
So I can.
You can see up into the rafters. You could just.
Can I see enough onto the rafters to fall down to where the shadow?
Yeah, I would say so, but you'll take full damage.
Cool. I'm gonna misty step and then just take the fall, and land on the stairs
Okay.
to wherever I can see. Like
Can you roll a 1d6?
1d6. 1d6. Maybe if I did the whole roll thing, that'll help.
Okay, take 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ouch.
Actually, no. We'll say. Yeah.
And I can't see anything else. So.
How am I going to handle this? I should have double checked on how this map looked. We'll just say for ease of access, you've fallen down here. And then I need to drag everyone else over to the new map. How am I going to do this? Because only some of you are going to be able to see this. Oh well, it sucks to be you, I guess. I got some of my spatial awareness on this map wasn't quite up to par of what I wanted, but it will be fine. Let's move you over here. You guys can watch in real time as I do this.
It's just everything's just gone black for me. It says I don't have a token in the scene.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
That might be because you don't have a token in the scene. Can't see.
Oh,
It might just be what Tom just explained.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize we were jumping to a completely different scene rather than just going upstairs.
Yeah, it's just because of the way it's going to work here. So he would have actually moved here. Alright. What I can do is provide you guys with... Oh yeah, I can just do that. Is it Theo and Hal? You're not up here, but you should have vision for the most part. And I'm just going to quickly go and remove this. So, at the next turn of action, this
Just so you know, I have like what's the best way to describe it? Vision is if I've been there before, so I know what it looks like, but I don't have active vision on what's happening.
Mine's just black still.
Yeah, I can see now.
So can I
There
still?
we go. Yep. Cheers.
I've still
I
got.
won't
I've
do
still got
anything.
my movement under my action, right?
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, you do, and you can see the
Right.
Individual over here.
I'll summon my sword.
Okay.
and
What are you
basically
doing?
Just running up to the rat guy.
Yeah.
Why?
They see you running over to them there, huh? Because they're like making a dart for another door.
And that's me spent, I think.
Okay. Start of the next turn. Yeah, we'll just keep working in flow here and in order. From technically it'd be Grugrim and then Raka. But Grugrim doesn't do anything this turn. Meanwhile, Raka, this individual, who I just actually gave you the name of, is going to stare at you, Malachi, and say, Theodis, what are you doing? And is just going to run up next to you, take disengage as a bonus action, and just fly on past. Wait, so he was there. 10 feet.
Can I make a token effort to try and grab him or swing
No.
at him?
Because he took a
Because the
bonus action.
because of the disengage, yeah.
Yeah. That's 25. And oh wait, yeah. Got that. He is going to fiddle with this door here. Using his action, he whips out some thieves' tools in the middle of action and is going to try and expertly open these up. Advantage.
Holy shit, that fox up here looks crazy. 9 tails.
Fuck me, this guy unlocks the door, pushes in. And that's his movement, so you can see him in that room, Malachi, currently. And that's where he currently resides. Next up is going to be the guard.
Is that the one that tripped?
So when when I
He
but you said
stands
that I
up.
was in front of him, right?
Well, he offered, so you can go before him, actually, because he offered to let you go for.
Yes, I will.
Okay, go for it.
Well, you mean like my turn as well?
Yeah, your whole time.
Okay. Can I see the shadow pool from here?
You
Well,
would have seen him
How many
running.
more steps up? Yeah.
Yeah, you would have seen him running, and then you'd have to go like higher up than that.
Okay.
I'd probably say like there. Yeah,
Yeah?
that's fine. I'll allow that.
Perfect. Okay, I am going to make an attack on Malachi with a blinding dust pouch. The button looks really weird.
Oh yeah, it does. Malachi, if you could make a con saving throw.
Absolutely rude.
Shadowpaw is my friend.
Oh!
Ah,
20, baby!
fair play,
Oh,
fair
yeah.
play.
So can you describe this as you charge up the steps, load in the pouch?
I say, "Oh, I'm gonna get you!" And I start spinning my sling, and I put in this like fat coin purse-looking thing, where you can just see like when I hold it, just like a puff of sand or whatever dust. And I swing, and I make an attack as if I'm going to hit Raka, but it's not aimed for him at all. But
Okay.
yeah, I think the pouch opens midair, and it's just a complete blunder.
Um,
I look at you, see your swing, and I turn around and it just bounces off the back of my head.
she turns around, got some glasses on, unaffected. Cool. Have you got any more movement? You might have like 5 more movement.
I won't take it.
Okay. After you all go, The guard is... Oh, it's... yeah, it's the guard. This guard's first. Oh, you almost got him. Yeah, 20 feet here. 10 feet. Where'd he go?
Does he not have to use some of his movement to stand back up?
Oh, you are right, so...
Oh, nice one.
Good
Let's go.
catch. So he
Half
would've
your
got
movement,
here.
isn't it?
Yeah, so 15 movement. Oh yeah, so he would have actually only have got yeah, he would have only got here, and he's turns to you and is like, where'd he go? Where'd he go? As he's
I
like
will-
spinning around.
I'll like point down, like down this way,
Okay.
like just downwards.
He turns and sees the shadow paw who's dying, like just like into the room. The other guard technically be on the same turn, and then it will be, so that's 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 up to here. Here's that, and is going to charge into the entrance of this room. Fiddle, what are you doing? Technically on the steps at the moment down here.
Yep. So 5, 10, 15.
Yeah, so if
20,
you
25.
as you're
30.
moving your ruler, if you press space at each point, you're gonna move to. Yeah. You can do like more distance as well, but just like round corners and
Yep.
stuff is useful.
So what's that? 5, 10, 20.
That's 10 at the moment. 15.
Yeah.
Oh, no, that's 30.
35.
Yeah, that's 30.
This is 30 now.
That's
Up
35.
on the stairs.
Yeah, at the top of the stairs is 30, and then you've got 10 more feet of movement, so 2 more squares.
Okay.
Yep, and you see a guard rushed into this room, and you still have another your action.
Don't think I can actually do anything, can I?
You can use your action to dash, which essentially allows you to use another 40 movement.
But then I can't attack.
You could like
Can I smell
trip
or hear
Malachi up,
anything?
you know?
Can I smell or hear anything in that room other than the obvious?
Make a active perception check for me with advantage. So you have keen smell as a mastiff. This time round.
Oh, that's unlucky.
7, 7.
Sort of
Still 30.
Nothing immediately, aside from dust. Fancy scents that you're definitely not going to be used to. They're similar to, some stuff used in rituals that you've heard of and seen and stuff, like been, maybe observed in the past, but very fancy. The smells in this whole building are off to what you would be used to. I don't think there's anything else you can do at this point, but it just, you would be able to see that there is the shadow paw individual in there who's cloaked up wearing purple and blue.
Okay.
But you would have, I would have said, yeah, that would have been your active action to do that.
Okay.
Next up is going to be, who am I missing?
Well, I had a thing I wanted to do downstairs.
Cool.
But I don't know if you want to do that afterwards.
What would you have done?
So I was going to turn to. Is it what's his name again? Grigrim.
Grigrim, yeah.
I was go. Obviously, I'm looking guardish, right? And so I turn to him and go, "We should get you to safety. Come on."
He just looks at you like, I have no idea who you are, but you're with Vene. You're not one of my guards anyway. Watch this. And he's gonna turn back to the chronoglass, pick it up, and is then going to cause a flash to appear out of this item. And then I need to
Oh, so the item disappears. What did you say? Sorry.
give me one moment. I need to double check on this description.
What does my homebrewed item do?
Okay, so as he says, watch this, he turns, grasps onto the chronoglass, and then as you go to like respond, there's like a and you like freeze in place, and then like, but there's just that split moment, and then essentially what is going to happen
Just trying to help him.
is
Oh, fuck's sake. Ugh.
I just saw a minus 59 pop up.
Yeah, I was like, fucking hell. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why we don't.
so
Oh, he's dead.
as you all are part of this commotion of charging up the stairs, darting, how you have this split moment of gotta protect the governor, and as he says, like, watch this, there's like this slight like blur of him like just like blown in front of you, and your like words slow down, but it's like very, very quick, like instant of very, very hard for you to know any details as to what's just happened, but there's like that slim glimmer of knowledge that something has just happened, and like the next thing you know, he's gone out in front of you, and you hear a scream of pain from above, and you hear people yelling and shouting, and right in front of you, Fiddle and Malachi, you see there just the Grigrim standing above, standing with the Shadow Paw in one hand, like holding him by the his scruff, and a dagger in the other hand, as he is just like holding it next to him, and blood is just dripping out of the front of this individual.
Where'd the chronoglass go?
You can see that, yeah, he's got that on like the side of him. It's attached.
On his side, okay.
And the music is still playing in the background.
Is he dead? The Shadow Paw.
Do you think it's dead?
So Grigrim, who's now appeared in front of all of you, goes, well, this is certainly why you don't steal from us. I was wondering who would show up today. Don't know who this individual is, but I'm sure we'll find out, won't we? And he like shakes the Shadow Paw figure up and down. Yes, we will. And then just drops the body on the floor and just crumples. And he like wipes himself down a bit. And the guard in front of him is like slightly shaking. Very, very well done, sir. And like steps to the side and like gives a kick to the Shadow Paw. What are you three up here doing? Like, how do you react to this?
Kind of a bit stunned, like, the fuck? He definitely didn't get past me. I would have seen it. And it's a bit more like, kind of, again, like, poking the body with a stick type, just to make sure it is actually dead.
So do you go into the room?
Yeah, if I can. Like, if I can approach and poke it, I will. But if they're like, no, stop, I'll just be like,
Yeah,
okay,
no,
stop.
they're just like, as you approach this guard, he like turns around and like Grugrim sort of like walks up and is like, it'll be best if you leave this individual be. From what I could see on him, some individual called Raka. obviously not good enough at their craft. Well,
Neat trick with the hourglass.
quite the worthwhile purchase, actually. Incredible.
I thought you said you found it.
And he just stares at you up and down and just like does like the look up and down and the kind of if you had any real insight you just like fucked up on that. Well, you know, we
Shutting
purchase
up
things
now?
with our
I've got it.
time. And it's like we should get back to the party. The guards can deal with this. Anyway, who brought their dog in here?
Does he smell dead?
There is the scent of blood coming from that room.
And it's real blood. It smells bloody.
Yes, there's the
Yeah.
tinge of iron in the air, and to your sensitive mastiff nose, there is blood abound. That room is just soaked, like the floor. From what you can tell, like as you are like actively smelling, there's like that split second of no blood, and the next second as you like finish your inhale, there is just like that smell of blood and like not death, but yeah.
Okay, I guess I'll change out of being a mastiff then, because it doesn't seem needed anymore.
Cool, there you go.
And then I'd just be like, what was all that about?
Oh, you know, we have plenty of people who come to potentially rob me at times, so I set up a nice little game. And this new item, artifact, whatever you want to call it, is quite powerful.
I mean, unless you can talk to the dead, wouldn't it have been more prudent to keep him alive to make him sing later?
I have a feeling I know who sent him. Like I said, it's a bit of a game. And if you get caught, the costs are dear. And if I want, we could talk to the dead. It is a spell that some have in their capacity. And we've got unlimited time to talk to him now. Or her, I don't know. Anyway, I'm going to go change out all these, well, bloody clothes. And he is going to
I get it. Because of the blood.
walk off.
He's funny.
And this guard is going to point to both of you and say, can you please go back downstairs?
Yes.
Great.
I'm just gonna like ham up a limp as well. From when I fell.
Yeah.
And just be like proper milking a limp as I walk down.
Okay. So, we'll switch scenes back on over.
Quick question.
Yep.
You know my spider climb? It's highlighted purplish. It doesn't say ritual. It doesn't say it's got a limit? I don't think. Oh no, it's a second level. Nah, never mind.
Let me have a look. Spellbook.
No, that I just didn't see it under the second level. So I was thinking like, there wouldn't be anything stopping me from just using it all the time, but it's literally got.
It
I don't know
lasts
why,
up to an hour.
Yeah,
And you have to have it prepared as well.
yeah. It's just not a ritual, is it? If it was a ritual, it wouldn't cost a slot, would it?
No.
Okay.
But
Ritual.
it takes like 10 minutes to cast.
It's essentially the time plus 10 minutes.
Is there anything that like changes ritual times? Like, say, you level 100, do
No.
you still take 10 minutes to ritual things?
No,
I think there is some
might be.
class thing that reduces your ritual time to whatever the spell's level is the number of minutes it takes to do it, I think.
So it'd take like a
Can't
minute
remember
for a
what
one
it is,
level.
though. Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know of it. But potentially. But yeah, cool. So, you guys make your way back down the steps. And the guard sort of follows you down, and as you finish going down the staircase, unless was anyone going to try and stay up stairs?
Not right now.
Okay. There's a commotion of people.
What's that guy been doing this whole time?
He's just looking and watching. As you come downstairs, he just watches you.
Do I smell him with my normal smell from right next to him?
No, smells fine.
Doesn't look fine.
That's just rude, mate. Let me bring on this.
The other guy next to me looks like Kristen Cole.
That's Finn and Barley. That's about it. Yeah, there's a few more guards who have sort of entered in, and Captain Alden looks over to this guard who gives him a nod and like walks over and speaks to him. It's like, Grigrim's dealt with the issue, sir. It's just a nod from Captain Alden, and who just turns around and is just like, well, the excitement's done. Seems like the intruder was attempting to make an attempt to steal the item, and justice has been served. Defense of one's own property as such. You can get back to the party. Food will be served in about a half an hour's time, I'm sure. So, enjoy. And people are going to start dispersing back off. So we'll jump back into you guys in a split second. I'm just going to move a few people around.
The woman below, Kristen Cole, looked like Rhaenys as well.
Yeah, I saw that.
Like who?
Rhaenys. The older woman with the black guy in House of the Dragon. I can't remember his name.
Okay, yeah, I've not watched any.
Yes, Corlys, yeah.
Individual's going to stay around. Individual's going to go over here. Go there.
It's big
I
one.
liked the icon for the Mastiff.
Yeah, it's quite cool. What were you asking, Malachi?
I was wondering if like Figgle, if I walked by him, or if he just like on the staircase was just far ahead of me at all during the whole walking.
That
down
is
process.
keeping away from you, I think.
Tell me, Figgle.
I think you would have caught up with them. I've got little half-foot legs.
Yeah.
I think going up and down stairs isn't the trivialist of tasks for a little gnome.
Yeah, just
Probably quite
just
big
when I
one.
catch up, I'll just be like, I don't think doing this plan will be good.
I don't think we have one. I don't know what you were doing.
Apprehending a guy.
Right.
You know, because that's what we do. We help.
Okay, Malachi. I just walked down.
I'm not being funny. I was generally gonna, out of character, I was generally gonna apprehend the guy for them, not rob the thing, because there was too much shit going on.
Was it
Right.
everything anyway?
I was trying to save him. My neck. If he didn't get him slaughtered by Grigrim, I was gonna throw a stone at the glass so he could jump out.
That ain't no way, bro.
What do you mean, no way, bro?
Yeah, and then
That's a
Gregim's
fucking-
gonna walk up and be like, "So you've tripped my guard, tripped Malachi, and then broken a glass, or what?"
I
are
didn't
you
trip.
doing?"
And nothing happened to Malachi. I don't know
Oh
what
yeah,
you're talking about.
Grigrim's a
Sorry.
fucking
A blind-
time
a blind-
wizard.
A blinding bag
missed.
just bounced off the back of his head.
Don't think we should be fucking with the time wizard.
It is the greatest magic of all, chronomancy.
Not without a proper plan, anyway.
Right. You guys can't be having the rest of that conversation. That's all at OOC.
Yeah.
But you guys come down to the bottom of the stairs. How do you react as Grigrim has just disappeared before your very eyes?
That's a good question. I mean, technically, I can disappear as well, so I would assume he's just cast a spell of some kind.
Yeah, you'd
So
assume.
yeah.
yeah.
So I just sort of no. And I just go and like lean against the wall or something and just wait for it all to die down.
Okay. Fiddle, Malachi, and Figgle, you come back down here.
This
Listen.
guy's by the stairs, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna speak to him. Unless carry on with what you're doing. But...
Yeah, sure. I know
Could I
that's
have-
fine. I'll just reorder.
Could I have gone to the other side of the room so I was near to that guy? Like near enough that like I could hear the conversation.
Oh, here we go. Now he wants to know.
I'm not gonna lie, I was
No, I
gonna
don't wanna
check the
speak to
guy
him.
as well.
Here we go. We're all gonna fucking talk to him, aren't we?
We're just gonna have 5 people talking
Good
to
idea,
one
Oscar.
random guy.
Let's all fucking talk to him.
No, I
Shut up.
actually wanted to go to that side of the room, and I was waiting for you to talk.
No, you can have him. I'll talk to someone in the. I'll talk to Chris and Cole instead.
I was actually thinking about going into that
Oh.
room too, because I think that Theo would have seen the fucking like pool table or
Yeah.
whatever it is that's in there, and so he'd
Well,
want to go
let's
check
play.
that out.
What was
Yeah.
Barley? You want to meet
Oh
him?
shit, yeah, that's a good point.
That's the Christian Cole
That's
guy.
the Christian
is
Cole guy,
Barley.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tom. So can I move to the other side of the? I guess I can just move myself, right?
Yep, go for it.
Just so I can sneak.
Let me
Because
change.
all I'm saying is you are speaking to the guy because I noticed. That he
No,
was
I've
partly undead.
spoken. I've almost spoken to everyone in this room. I'm the
Yeah,
only person
yeah.
to have almost spoke to everyone in this room.
Yeah.
No, yeah. So for
That's interesting.
context, Figgle's the only one engaging and talking to all the people in the room. Everyone else
Right.
is just fucking around. Aside from Theo as well, who was dealing with the signature. So in the flow of actions, Howden going leaning up against this wall, right next to a guard. Theo walking into this room, seeing Finn Barley, and like, Figgle and everyone else coming down the stairs. Figgle, you notice this individual who you had only seen briefly as you darted up the stairs, I'd imagine, as he had not been in the room before, and you see him. He's a fairly interesting looking individual. As a reminder, this is what he looks like. He has veins sort of running up, very like almost exposed veins across his face. His eyes are dark at points, but then light in others, looking very sort of messed up. His hair is greasy. He doesn't smell. His clothes are very fancy, colorful, and he has a monocle sort of hanging off his like around his neck, down like just across one of his breasts, as it were. And sees you walking up to him, and he just looks at you, just deadpan, staring at you.
Hello.
Hello, my friend. That's quite a show, isn't it?
Is this the most powerful item you've ever seen?
Perhaps.
What's your name?
My name is Dr. Victor Dragomir.
Are you a doctor?
He just stares at you. I've just said I'm Dr. Victor Dragomir.
Why do you look like that?
Interesting, fella. You walk up to people and you ask such questions without knowing them. I like
Well,
that.
I just mean I've never seen anyone like you. I'm from Thistledale, you know?
I'm a doctor of different practices, experiments, testing, pushing the boundaries of what it means to be in this time. Some of them not work so well.
What's the best experiment you've ever done?
That is privileged information for the Luminary Court, my friend.
Okay, what's the best one that you can tell me?
I could always show you. You have a very inquisitive mind.
Yes, I'm very curious.
Follow me.
Okay.
Oh shit.
to get turned into a rabbit.
So they go to step out. What is Malachi and Fiddle? What are you doing?
I want to go talk to this dude over here.
Yeah, go for it.
He looks rich.
He does indeed, and he is dressed very luxuriously. An amazing golden fucking outfit. Flayed sort of collar, as it were, jewelry, shaved sides of his head. Looks very impressive and sort of ordained in the jewelry. And just sees you walking over to him, is like, hello?
Well, that's what he says. He sounds like that.
Yeah.
Hiya. And then I just touch like his silky wrist thing.
He
What's it
slaps your hand away. Doing
Oh, alright.
Don't touch what you can't afford.
Well, how much is it?
Oh, this is made from the finest silks from the silkworm farm over in actually in near the capital.
Where's that?
Oh, the Celestial Spire. Have you never
What?
been?
I don't think I would have ever, would I?
No.
Yeah.
It's like
Would I
8,000
probably wouldn't have
miles away.
even. I mean, I probably heard of it.
You've 100% heard of it, yeah.
Yeah.
It's in the Eldorium County. Obviously quite far away from here, but I mean, if you're at this party, surely you have means.
We've got means. I don't know if the means are money.
Oh, if you
If
ever
you get me.
Oh, if you ever do get some money, perhaps you could travel to Starhaven near Celestial Spire. I do have to say, the naming convention of some of these counties is quite weird. There's a lot of havens around.
There are a lot of havens, yeah.
Hmm.
I noticed that. What's in Starhaven then?
Oh, they have their silk farm. Deep underground.
Is that unique to Starhaven? Then?
Oh, yes,
I
it's
take it.
they very much have a what do they call it? A copyright.
Ah. What do you copy?
I don't know. That whole side of things is beyond me, but it's the only place you can get such fine material anyway. Other places have attempted to try and copy it, have failed, but either way. So if you can't, if you don't have means, how did you come to be at this party?
Well, my mate over there, I think I can just see him walking
Yeah.
through the door. He's just big fat ass just walking around the corner. I'd be like, he won the latest boar race, or one of them.
Oh, a boar racer. That is definitely one of the more interesting aspects to this land. We don't tend to have too much of that in any of the other areas. You won't get that in the Eldurium county at all.
Yeah, and then our other good friend tried to defend him from some psychopath and was arrested for a while. What was the out of character by the way? What was the guy who tried to poison his name? I'm just
You mean
shit.
the guy at this party?
Yeah.
You're going to name call him.
No, I'm not going to name. I'm just asking myself.
Oh, Finn
Like, which
Barley.
one was it? Oh, that was Kristen Cole.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. And then I'd just ask him like, unrelatedly, do you know who that fine fellow over there is? And then point past Theo at Finn Barley.
Like, looks over. Oh, I think that's Finn? Finn Wheat or something. Finn Barley, potentially. I'm not too acquainted. I don't really know him. He's a bit of a slimy figure.
Slimy how?
Don't know, just a vibe, you know. Vibe check
Yeah.
everyone here.
I got that as well, that vibe check. We vibe checked him, to be fair.
Hmm.
So you don't like him, I take it?
I don't care.
Do you reckon you're richer than him?
Yes.
Like 100% richer?
Yes.
Like, could you buy his family type of rich?
If that was still allowed, yes.
Okay. Well, Nice to meet you. What's your name? Sorry, my name's Fiddlebum. I'm from Thistledale. I don't know if you've heard of it. You probably haven't.
No, I don't think so. My name is Lord Kale Viridian.
Lord Kale Viridian.
I hope he fucking sniggered in character as well.
Did
No, I
you
wouldn't have
snigger?
sniggered. I'd have probably just been like,
My name is Sir Jacob William Rees-Mogg.
oh dear. Got a British Parliament.
Roll initiative.
Well, I
Roll
just tried-
initiative on that guy.
You're new to us, obviously.
I'd just say nice to meet you. I'm gonna go mingle with other people, and I'd hold out my hand to shake. He probably wouldn't shake it, but we'll see.
He like very daintily puts his like hand in towards yours and sort of like the very tips of fingers shakes it. And we'll pan away to Malachi. What are you doing? As Fiddle wanders off, have a conversation elsewhere. Fiddle's had this conversation, has walked through this door. Theo's walked in towards the other room, following the individual you suspect of potentially trying to poison him. Malachi is and Howden is probably getting up from leaning against the wall, but we'll get to that in a moment.
I'm gonna talk to this. Just approach this guy. That guy.
Okay.
And as I walk by, I'm just gonna dismiss my longsword as well, so I don't have it anymore.
Sure. As you dismiss it, remind me, what does your longsword look like?
I don't think I really gave it a
It's-
good description. Just like a.
The color is what's the green color? What is it? Just
Jade.
Malachi?
It'll be, yeah. It's just black and jade, really. Like same as the curse-like aberrance that's intertwined with his hair and around his what's it? Scalia? White bit of the eye. Scalera.
Okay. As you walk past, Yark the Sun Watcher and Vene are there, just sort of looking and watching as everything sort of moves around, and the Sun Watcher sort of like moves back for you to step past him. And as you dismiss the sword, you can see him like look you up and down. And you walk up to this individual who you would have heard is called Tedric Vane.
Do you look like you know stuff?
Yeah? What? What of it?
I want to know something, and I want to know if you know about it.
Well, depends. If it's privileged information or not, mate.
I don't think so. More history.
What history is that?
So I was in prison 2 nights ago,
Hmm.
and
What are you doing in there and then in here?
funny how things turn out. Anyway, so one of the guards was, he said that the moon was a dragon scale. And you look smart.
Oh. I think I heard of rumors like that, but not really not really a historic man or person who cares about conspiracy theories, but you know, some of them can be quite fun.
You don't hold any stock in there?
I've never heard of that one, to be honest.
No. Fair enough. Anyway, that Grigor man, I think he can see the future. Bye.
Tom,
Yeah.
there's been a massive oversight.
What oversight is that?
I don't have my sling with me.
Oh shit!
Oh man.
None
One
of this
whole trip.
happened.
You broke
It was
cannon.
all a dream.
You all
Turns
done.
out you just used your belt.
The
You used your belt.
Yeah.
We'll say you had used your hand or something instead. because you rolled hard, you rolled a natural 19. So it's fine.
Yeah,
and your
but
performance
that
was
dust
decent.
pouch. Oh, I threw it. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I threw it.
You'll say you had a dust pouch on you or whatever else. It's fine. It's all
Or
good.
tried to use his belt as a sling, as someone said.
Fuck. Now where was I?
I went to Crazy Man. I
Yep.
was all like, yeah, I think he can see the future. Bye.
Okay. Hal, what are you doing?
So I saw them walk into that room, right?
Yep.
And you had the conversation.
Hmm. I'm gonna walk over and lean on the door, or by the door now. I'm not gonna follow them in.
That's
Okay.
not suspicious. It's like the Assassin's Creed games, the early ones.
I'm just gonna lean back against the wall.
Theo, you walk into this room. You see Finn Barley lining up the balls to start playing again, and there's a fairly old individual on the other side of it with another pool cue. It's not pool, it's some adjacent fantasy variant.
Yeah.
But what are you doing as you see this individual?
I walk over to this old man,
Mhm.
and I say, "Oh, you right, mate? Do you mind if I have a game? I've never seen this before. How's it work?"
Oh, certainly. You essentially have to hit the balls in the right order to either side. The person with the most balls and the opposing side wins. Essentially,
Oh, right. Sounds easy.
it's a game of patience, dexterity, and coordination.
Well, now that you say that, that doesn't make it sound particularly up my street. I'll be honest. I prefer games of wits and, you know.
I mean, if you do want to play, we could lower the table. Oh no, sorry, shit. It would already be other. He's actually, this individual is a halfling, by the way.
Oh,
So it
nice.
would actually already be at the right height line. But you can see it is adjustable.
Oh, you know what? Go on. I'll have a game.
Sure. Hey Finn, you can play. Sorry, what did you say your name was?
It's Theo Hogsvale. You know, I think Finn knows me quite well, actually.
Finn looks
I'm a race
over.
winner, you see.
Yeah, he won a race against one of my riders. Pretty well done. Shame you only won one race though.
Ooh.
Yeah, weird that, isn't it? I felt a bit off after I had a drink.
Some people can't hold their drink. Anyway, let's play. And you get handed one of the pool cues. And Finn is going to... Well, you can flip a coin, a 1d2, to decide who goes first. You'll be a 1, he'll be a 2.
Okay. So I just do 1d2.
Yeah. So he goes first.
Speaking about holding our drink, why don't we get some going?
Ooh.
I don't actually drink alcohol, but we can get one for you if you wish.
All right, I'll have 3. Those little rum things, or ports, whatever it was he said.
And just turns to the guard. Can you ask someone to get... what is it you wanted, Theo?
Ports or rums or whatever I had in there. A little small glass with some red juice in it.
Ah, yes. Get him some
Oh,
of
yes. The cherry.
the port or sherry or whatever. And the guard will essentially ring a bell and some drinks will get brought over soon enough. 3 of the ports, as it were.
I'm just staring him down, just fucking necking this back as well.
Yeah, it's pretty quick. You like, there's just 3 of them next to you, and they get put on a small table, and this individual's like, oh, quite the thirst on you.
Oh well, yeah. No, it's funny that it doesn't seem to affect me really.
Just curious. Someone of your stature should be at least affected by something of that proof after downing them like that, but I suppose you're well practiced.
Yep, that's it, mate. Lots of practice. It's funny
And then
because
oh, go on, sorry.
I just had that one drink after I won that race, and just strange, isn't it?
Finn just looks and just like snorts. Well, your friend seems to be mistaken in thinking that I tried to poison you. But he seems to be a bit of the crazy side. Apparently talking about all kinds of conspiracies in the Joe house, so don't know.
That doesn't surprise me at all. He is a bit mental.
Oh, perhaps I should press charges and keep him off the streets.
Oh no, he's not murderous. He's just, a few bronze shy of a gold, if you know what I mean.
Question is, does Theo think he is actually murderous?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I made him apologize to that girl he knocked over, and he did it. So
can you make a deception check to yourself? No.
Why is everyone being so mean?
And then there is just he smacks the white ball into the center mass of all these. We'll just do some rolls, dexterity, some checks on this front. He rolls a 21 total, smacks them, and they spread out in such a way in which... wait, no, he wouldn't have done that. It wouldn't have been breaking, because that's not the exact goal of this, because you have to do it in the exact order, and it's not deciding the colours. So he would have carefully knocked this blue straight into one of your holes here.
Okay.
And then he is going to have to now try and he moves back around towards this side, and essentially you're going to have to try and get one of the other colors in this side, and we won't go through all the rolls and stuff, but just a general flavor of it back and forth. He misses his follow-in shot where he's trying to hit get a bounce off to try and get the orange in towards your two potholes here, and it's your go to sort of take some shots. And he's like, turns to one of the maids. Can I have one of your some I think carrot juice, please? And the maid just walks off. It's like, certainly, sir.
That's code word.
To go get some carrot juice or something. Turns back to you.
It's the free magical drink that they offer at this mansion.
It's your go. And we won't actually do rolls for this. It's just sort of back and forth chatter, and you can decide on how well you may or may not do at this.
Flip a coin. 50
Theo's fucking stupid, so he probably watched him to see what he was doing, and then holds the cue the wrong way round. And is just bashing them into the table
Again, Finn is just there and is like, oh, so. You've got Perry and Terry, if I remember correctly, as your racing balls?
Yeah, that's right.
Do you not have any management?
Well, I manage them. I keep them in a barn, They generally manage them that way.
Oh, how quaint. And are you planning to take part in other tournaments, or are you just going to hang around here and play in the Sea Haven games?
Oh, no, mate. I'm going to the boar by boar. I'm going to go win that as well.
That's funny. That's truly funny.
What's funny about that?
Oh, I mean, you weren't joking?
I've already won one race. Why couldn't I win more? Competition didn't seem that stiff.
Oh, you won 1 out of 2. Entry costs alone for the ball by ball races might be above your pay grade.
Well, I got a sponsor.
Oh, have
Yeah.
you now? Who's that?
I do, yeah. Some little fellow runs a shop in town. All I have to do is strap his sign to my back and he gives me free shit.
Oh, interesting. Well,
Yeah. What about you? How do you manage your boars?
Yes, I manage our races and my boars across a few of the different locations that have races, including the boar by boar on occasion, but it's a bit bloody at times and can be dangerous, so it takes a certain type of rider and boars. And a long recovery time at that, and it's a big cost investment to get them there.
Where'd you get your boars from?
Oh, well, I have my sources.
You never heard of Thistledale boars, no?
Oh, I have. I just choose to go for the better breeders.
Ooh.
That's funny, because who won that second race again? Was that one of yours?
No.
No, that's funny, isn't it?
We weren't taking part in that second race.
Ooh.
Yeah.
But
What's
it's
your
fine
fucking
that you
God.
didn't quite observe that. That's fine.
Yeah, it was too busy actually racing, you know, so...
Oh, that's what you call it.
Oh!
He, like, cracks another ball.
Christ.
And there's just a smirk across his face, and this halfling, like old halfling, is like going back and forth on his feet and just like hands in front, like listening to intently and just enjoying the like back and forth nature of this. And there's like a ooh, ah.
Oh snap! Oh no, he didn't.
Yeah, he smacks one of the balls again expertly in towards one of your pockets. Absolutely dominating you in this game, it seems, so far.
I think you might be winning the wit game as well.
Yeah, I think so too. I thought I was just edging him at one point, but...
It's amazing how quickly it turns around.
And a glass of orange liquid with a piece of celery sticking out of it is brought over, and Finn looks at it, thanks the maid who brings it over, and then just takes a sip out of it, and then puts it down on one of the side tables, and turns back. Well, hopefully you manage yourself and your balls well. It can be a difficult to process, but perhaps if you're running a small operation like yours, it could be easier. But I've got fingers in many pies, and I don't ride myself, so obviously I don't have that pressure or difficulty such as yourself, so kudos.
Oh. Well, thanks. Listen, pigman to pigman, we don't need to be at each other like this. We could be amicable. Perhaps we could even work together, collaborate, perhaps.
Well, if you want to be one of my riders, we could potentially talk contract.
How much you pay your riders?
Depends on their success rate, and I mean, you've got one win under your belt.
That's true, I do. Well, I've got to go home tomorrow, so... but maybe if I come back, we could discuss. Maybe you could pay for my entry costs into the boar by boar and some gold share there, maybe, if I win.
Sure. Certainly, might need you to make a bit more of a name for yourself, but perhaps there's something we can come to an agreement for. And just to be clear, I didn't poison you.
Oh, I never thought you did, mate.
Oh, that's good then. As he finishes off his carrot drink, and we move away from that conversation, unless there's anything else specifically you want to say to him.
Nah, I didn't actually think it was him. I think he's just probably got one of his fucking lackeys to do it or something. Like, I don't think it was actually him. He would never incriminate himself, would he?
Meanwhile, Figgle, you're following Dr. Victor Dragomir.
Yeah.
He
It's
opens
almost
this
break
door.
time. I don't know if it's a good time.
It's fine.
Okay.
Follow me. And he opens the door to what seems to be a back room, kitchen area. And as you step in, he closes the door behind you. And he wanders over here. Let's go down into my office. The guard steps aside. Victor sort of waves his hand, and the door unlocks. Opens, steps into it. Do you follow him?
Yep.
Cool. And the door is shut by the guard behind you. But quickly, I guess, before that happens or anything, Howden, you've seen them entering into another room. The door is shut behind them. What are you doing?
There's not much I can do, really. Can't exactly stealth in heavy armor, can I? I'll just stay around.
Okay.
Wait for them to come out. But like, if they, I'm kind of waiting of if I'm still trying to hear something, or I don't know. I'm not going to follow them.
Okay. And that is where we will take our break, as Figgle follows the strange individual down some stairs towards his office.
To his self-proclaimed lair.
It's going to get turned into a zombie, isn't he?
And that is where we are going to take our break for 20 minutes. A little bit early, 7 minutes early, but we'll be back in roughly 20 minutes time. So we will see you back for then. Make sure to go get your drinks. I know I will, and we will be back with whatever the fuck is going on with this doctor and Figgle. See you then.
Bye, Fig.
Alright, hello and welcome back. I need to make sure to adjust the music slightly. Switch back on over. Hopefully everyone had a nice break. Everyone get a nice drink or snack.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Good stuff. Alright. So, as the music fades away, as the door is shut behind you, Figgle, there's a Dr. Victor Dragomir, rather. Just amend this. It's taking you down these steps down into what seems to be the potential basement of this place. You come across a fairly large, metallic, reinforced door with multiple latches and locks all down the side. Pulls out a ring of keys from his belt. And he looks over towards you, smiles, and then goes and starts unlocking each one of them, one at a time.
Why is your office below Grigrim's mansion?
Governor Grigrim is my employer of sorts. Him and the Luminary Court, unofficially, I see. And just unlocking. And as the door gets pushed inwards, there's a as the door seemingly needs oil, and it just sort of looks it up and down, welcomes you in. There's a there's like a low dim room as you enter in, made out of stone. There's a set of double doors off to your right as you enter on into this room. Desk in the center of the room.
I have no token.
Yeah, same.
I need to just click this, do that, and boom, there you go. This is only part of the room. It's larger than this. But there are bookcases around. There's storage areas. There's some tables to one side where there seems to be a set of alchemical and tinkering tools. And then there's a set of double doors behind the desk, which seem to be reinforced and have a couple of locks on. That there is meant to be a chair in front of this table, but you know how it goes.
Doctor,
Yes, young friend.
do you teach alchemy classes?
Not so much. Why?
My brother, he's a herbalist. He's interested in alchemy.
I see. Well, there's plenty of people who could help your friend. I'm not... I am one of them, but not willing. At least at this point.
Okay.
He is part of my office. I obviously can't show you everywhere. But I don't often get to show people. Well, people don't tend to have much of an interest. Do you know... Well... Do you know much about the Dwarven ruins beneath the sea?
No, but I do find it interesting.
As you should. They attribute a lot of what, well, we seek. That item above is from there. At least that is our speculation. You and your friends, you seem to be different in regards to your intent.
What do you mean?
Well, for one, you came down with me beneath into a basement with someone you barely know.
Well, I think my friends are in other rooms. Most of them.
Hmm.
You know, I like to speak to everyone.
Very inquisitive.
And you know, the way I came up to you and spoke to you, I'm not really. I just speak to everyone. I don't really care what you look like or, you know.
Good. Well, you have a adventurous spirit, from what I can tell, and you and others rushed upstairs to aid Grigrim. Which is more than can be said for many others. Putting yourself in line of danger takes a certain ilk.
How often does that happen? I mean, actually, how often does something get stolen?
So far, nothing's been stolen.
Ever? How
That
many
I
parties
know
have there
of.
been?
There has been many parties, but in regards to items being shown off, much fewer. But,
I see.
they are set up and spread around to attract such individuals as that Shadow Poor. They
Why?
should
Just
know
to kill
better.
him?
Part of sports and events on Grigrim's side, but also to provide you know what they say. Sometimes the best defense is a good offense. And so why not invite those in at a time in which you know they may make an attempt. Anyway,
Okay.
you have a follow-up question?
Well, I don't think he was invited in, right? Is there like a weakness that they use to get into the mansion? Because he obviously wasn't invited.
That is beyond my purview.
Wow, Brigham's very sneaky.
Yes. Well, I can mention we test, we find, and we search for items from beneath the sea from the Dwarven ruins, but unofficially, as such. But if we find the items, we can test on them, but adventuring down there is another matter.
You can go there? I thought it was just the sand was sifted and you found stuff.
That is the current process. It is difficult to try and locate the ruins themselves due to the merfolk being protective of their land beneath the sea and magics in which surrounds the ruins, and the diplomatic mess that would happen if the dwarves found out we were poking where our nose do not, as far as they're concerned, belong. Even the Luminary Court do not wish to be at war with the dwarves.
It's like ancient dwarven stuff, right? Not modern dwarven stuff.
Correct.
So even the dwarves don't know how to make this stuff anymore.
I do not know. They are very
Are they
protective
hostile?
and secretive.
Ah.
They are protective. They work in mysterious ways, but they have technologies beyond what we have. And their old ruins hold potential secrets that we could unlock. They have ways of which they used to enchant magical items and constructions beyond what we are currently capable of. And I wish to find out why.
That sounds like quite the scholar's quest.
Yes. There are those that wish to do it for bad reasons outside the Luminary Court's purview. They are wrong. The Luminary Courts is everything.
So, what experiment are you going to show me?
Oh, I just wanted to show you my study. I can't actually discuss or show you any actual experiment. Unless you are approved by Grigrim. Perhaps,
Yeah, fair enough.
perhaps you could become more used to him and, me, and, we could, send you on an adventure as such to, recover some artifacts or items or information beneath the waves.
What do you know about this?
And I'm going to put a locked dwarven pocket watch on the table in front of me.
Oh, yeah! I completely forgot you fucking stole that.
Yeah.
He picks it up, looks over it. I've seen things like this. They usually tell the time.
Wait, I don't have that on me. Fuck!
I thought you brought it with you.
I don't have anything with me, I think.
Okay,
I
then
thought
you don't have it with you.
specifically brought it.
Oh, fuck's sake. Ugh.
Okay, rewind.
Rewind.
Reverse.
So, if you were
Damn it.
to find the want, perhaps there is work you could do for us. I see you are with at least Helia, the Temple of Helia.
Yeah, we're sort of like sponsored by them for tonight. I don't really follow any religion.
I am not particular to one god.
Does that mean you have more than one?
The pantheon of the Luminary Court is what I generally follow.
Have you ever do you make things here or just figure stuff out?
I do. I tinker.
Can you teach me how to tinker?
And Figglebottom has like a glint in his eye.
I see him looking you up and down. His grotesque face. There's a slight smirk on one side of his face. Like just one half of it. The other half just doesn't shift whatsoever. Certainly possible.
You know, I wanna make things.
I could be persuaded if you were to help us to train you up. It would take some time, but if you were to do jobs for us, then I could.
Okay. My only worry is I need to go back to Thistledale tomorrow. I don't know. Maybe when we come back.
Sure. There is no time restraint on this. This is my life's work. Has been for the past 50 years.
How old are you? 50 years is a long time.
I am 127 years old.
And you're human?
Sure.
Wow. So it's like one of your experiments was a success.
Of sorts. More of a positive side effect, but there are many other effects.
I mean, that makes sense.
I think we best go back up. But hopefully I have spiked interest in you. If you return,
Definitely.
then we work.
Okay, thank you, Victor.
And he will usher you out the door, spend the time to lock it back up, and we will return to the life of
I'm
the
not
party.
a zombie.
That's exactly what a zombie would say.
Fine, you guys thought something bad was going to happen. He's just Victor, Dr. Victor. Like, come on, Dr. Dragomir. Dragomir, not dragon. Dragomir. Brings you back up. What is everyone else doing? So we'll start with you, Howden. He's been gone for a couple of minutes now.
And I can't hear anything that's going on, right?
No.
I'll let out one final sigh. And then I just walk back to the rest of the group.
Okay.
Wow, nobody cares about me.
Cool. You walk back on over, and Vene sees you walking over. She's like, "Oh, hopefully you enjoyed the event of the evening."
It was not what I was expecting.
No. Well. Talking of which, and Grigrim will make his way down and go and speak to the captain, Alden Thorn. The Sun Watcher is just going to be staring at anyone and everything, just taking in the whole room. Vene is just sipping on, seems to be a cup of tea of sorts. Fiddle, are you still gonna... Oh, you disengaged from Kale. What are you gonna be doing?
Probably just trying to eavesdrop on random people.
Okay. There's people talking about the event.
Actually, specifically pretend to talk to like Malachi or Hal or someone nearby, and then specifically eavesdrop on Kale.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, he's walked over and is just talking to Tedric over here and Lady May Lin Feng. Malachi, what are you doing as Howden walks on over, as you'd had a failed mission to get historic knowledge or information out of Tedric Vane?
I can't just like, I don't know, just wander around. I find some food.
Cool.
There's literally a feast in 10 minutes time or
Yeah.
so.
Yep.
It's like 10 minutes time, there's going to be a feast.
I want to find some snacks.
Cool. Yeah,
Okay.
you can. You can get
Feast.
you can get some like
Deviled egg.
breadsticks. You can get some breadsticks and some other like general like healthy snacks. Otherwise, there's like deviled eggs. There's all kinds of like bits and pieces that you can have and get brought to you. As far as like interesting like conversation stuff go, Fiddle, there's not really much being said of value between the Lord and Tedric and the lady. It's mainly just talking about the Shadowpool and like how dare they like come in and attack and attempt to try and steal from Grigrim, and how well of a reaction and the defenses of the mansion, as well as Grigrim dealing with it directly himself. And oh, look at that like glass, and that's like generally like the conversations happening all over. Theo, you've lost this game to Finn Barley. He definitely won that. What
Yep.
are you doing?
I think on losing the Battle of Wits with Finn as well, I probably would have turned to the halfling guy next to me and, oh, so what do you do then, mate? What brings you here?
Oh, I'm Master Orin Thistlefoot. I used to be a alchemist of sorts. Over in... Let me double check his notes. over in Greenfields. In the Greenwich Reach region. Used to work with the Luminary Court on a few things and retired here. To be by the sea helps with my bones.
Oh yeah. Were you a famous alchemist or do anything special? You must have made a bit of money to get invited here, or...
I created a few unique potions and elixirs of sorts back in my day.
Or got a mate who's a druid. He's interested in potions and that.
Oh, of the druid ilk. They're
Yeah.
an interesting set of beliefs and focuses and abilities.
You're not a druid then?
No.
Yeah.
Grew up in the city.
Alright, well, here's your cue back.
He takes it off
Thanks.
you and turns it the right way. Thanks.
Why didn't you tell me?
Gotta get entertainment somehow.
Alright, well, what did you say your name was again? Thistlefoot, I remember that.
Yes, Master Thistlefoot.
I see. Alright, well, I'm Theo. I
You know
want
when
to
you
race.
type it just says unknown NPC, right?
Ah. Okay.
Yeah, it's done that for every NPC.
What, even the name?
Yeah, the names.
Yeah, the names,
There you
yeah.
go. I'll quickly grab the other ones as well.
Master Thistlefoot here.
I think it was only the Lord guy.
Lord
Yeah, you
Kale
can see the picture,
Viridian.
but not.
Huh?
You can see their picture.
Yeah,
It just
yeah.
says unknown.
Oh shit, I'm here now.
Oh, god.
Fuck, oh fuck.
Yeah, we're all here now.
Yo, hello.
Little Control Z.
Non-corporeal beings.
He's used his hourglass again. He's moved us all outside.
Turned us into balls of energy.
By the way, would we know what lords are? Obviously, it's common sense in real life, but do we know what a lord is or how powerful he would be? That guy.
It varies, but they're essentially titles given to them by the Luminary Court directly, of very similar to the way we have them work.
Modern day or ancient lords you're on about? Or medieval, I mean.
Medieval.
Because nowadays you have sirs. Is he a sir or is...
He's a lord.
Yeah.
Sirs aren't lords, just so you know.
Yeah.
It's a different thing.
That's, modern in they don't have shit, power, compared to medieval, they are power.
So it
Debatable.
really kind of depends, but a lot of it can be political. You wouldn't really be too familiar with it yourselves. You don't have a lord that is over your land. The closest to that is Grigrim. There are lord and ladies and such in around, and barons and stuff. Well, no, barons are technically from another region, not this one. But specifically because Grigrim's up here, he's very much in overall control. But lords will have castles and estates and stuff in around the county, and they'll have input into certain decision makings and control over certain trades. And when certain wars and conflicts happen, they'll be called in. So the fact that these individuals are here at this point during that there is a long-term war over the past 300 plus years, it's certain lords and stuff will actually be directly more involved in that over on the other side of the region.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean they all will be, because otherwise the society wouldn't function.
Okay, so basically we know he's ultra rich, ultra powerful, that's about it.
Right. Then I would step towards Filch and Rhaenys down here at the bottom.
Sure. They're busy just staring at the fireplace that is currently going off and just nodding.
And they're not chatting.
They don't seem to be.
Can I go catch up with Theo in there as well? Well, I want to introduce him to what's his face after. To Kale.
Let's say you're making your way over there.
Yeah.
Sort of
Yeah,
stepping
I'm not
in the room.
teleported there instantly.
Yeah.
I was just more sort of watching the game now that someone who knows how to play is actually playing, and trying to sort of eavesdrop on this conversation behind me. But if they're not speaking, then maybe I'd just be sort of stood watching the game for now, seeing if they do
Yeah. So
actually
you,
say anything.
you roll an insight check for me.
Okay. Insight. I'm quite insightful.
You see them nodding back and forth between each other. There's no words.
Oh, maybe they're like me. I'm not gonna use the detect thoughts. I'm just gonna kind of get in their eye line and kind of stare at them and see if I can overhear anything mentally. But to them, I think I'd just be stood there just looking at them.
Both of their sightlines are like inwards towards this. So are you just going to go and stand in front of them?
I think I would just go and stand like here.
Okay.
Just up to the side of the fireplace.
Next to the bear. Okay.
Yeah.
This individual turns and looks up towards you. Hello.
Oh,
Are you
hello there.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't want to disturb, but it didn't seem like you were actually conversing, so...
I suppose it wouldn't.
You talk with your minds. I can listen with my mind sometimes, but...
They cock that this individual just snaps their head around to you. I say snap, just turns the head and is just staring at you. And she says, "Yes, yeah, we are capable of that."
Yeah. Well, I'm Theo. Who might you two be? What brings you to this gathering?
Oh shit. And he just copied and pasted everyone over again. This fucking thing. Come on. Oh my god, is it actually gonna do it? I didn't even paste. Fuck you, game. Let me just undo that. Fuck off. Okay, it's undone. My name's Lady L.O.N. Starfall. What did you say your name was?
Theo Hogsvale from Thistledale. Bull rider, race winner here in Sea Haven, actually.
How wonderful. And
what do you do? Are you a boar racer?
You genuinely make her laugh. She's like, no, Valandriel here certainly tried his hand at it, but he's too big. Us elves, far too big. Valandriel, dear, introduce yourself. This individual looks up. Yes, I'm Valandriel Shadowheart. It's nice to make your acquaintance, young mind reader. Should be careful.
He won't doing it to you, I promise.
No, as long as you keep it between yourself and everyone else who gives consent, it's perfectly fine. Consent matters, remember that.
Right you are.
Eloin chimes in. I don't particularly work. Never really have needed to directly. I've done my bits and pieces. But, mainly look after our estate and aid in the war effort as well.
Oh yeah? Where's your estate then? You're not from here, I'm guessing.
No, just visiting and seeing Griegrim. Not seen him for many years. I'm actually from Southern Haven County. Philandroy here is from the... Oh. It's from Verdant Valley.
Oh yeah, that sounds well nice.
Parts of it. He's an advanced magical wizardy individual, you see?
Oh yeah. I can do some magic as well, you know.
Philandro looks up. Oh, please, do show us something.
Is this the
Alright,
first time we're seeing actual elves, by the way?
Yep.
Yeah. We've
It's
never
gotta
seen
be
an actual elf before.
I have.
Gotta be something small though, because I don't want to blow up. So
What are you
go
talking
on.
about? Do something to impress me. I'll make it worthwhile.
Yeah.
A little while.
Go on, roll the die.
all right, fuck it.
Hey!
Have they got drinks or anything in their hands?
Yes, they both have a very dark-looking liquid in a very ornate-looking glass.
I will cast Unruly Item on one of their drinks.
Okay, which one?
Which person or?
Yeah.
The guy.
You're gonna
not the
think
woman,
they've got
that'd be rude.
Parkinson's, man. Why is it shaking?
Okay, can you cast the spell and in chat so I can make sure I understand the premise of this? Okay.
Counter spell.
I think it's a Dex save, DC 15.
Somehow you rolled naturally very high. I'm sorry.
Damn it.
It fails, but can you roll the 1d4 to see if you trigger?
Roll a 4.
We're all gonna die.
No such luck. As you cast the spell, I mean, what does it look like as you're trying to cast a spell on this his drink?
The thing is with Fear that he never really actually tries to cast spells, so I think maybe that's why it's so shit, is because he's like got one hand on his head, he's pointing his other hand at the glass like he's trying real hard to do it.
Yeah, and as you do so, there's like a slight wobble in the glass, and Valandril just looks down at it, grabs onto it harder, looks up to you. Oh,
Right, I've only tried that one once before and it worked last time, I swear.
You see him sniff,
Right.
You've got a interesting smell about you.
That'll be the pigs probably, mate.
Where did you say you learnt your magic?
I didn't learn it anywhere, it just happened one day. I've never been taught. I just point at stuff and I shout and shit tends to blow up. It's sort of how it goes most of the time.
Okay, one sec. Shit. Where has this gone? I'm just trying to find something. Okay. Oh, I mean, if you've never officially got any training, perhaps you should visit the Cronus Collegium over in Celestial Spire. Perhaps they could help you have more success and control your magic.
Oh yeah, is that like a magical school, is it?
Yes, it's quite wonderful.
I see.
I went there many years ago myself as a young boy.
Can you just repeat the name again for me, please?
Sure, I'll paste it in.
Thanks.
We have to get in potentially the good graces of the illuminated. Sorry. But I'm sure you can. It's might just take some work, especially if you're from Thistledale. But we all need goals.
Is that something you do then? You work at this college, or?
No.
Alright.
I used to be part of the Illuminated, but decided to go down a different route.
Right. Well, thanks very much for the info. I'll keep practicing, and maybe if I go there one day, then I could be a real powerful wizard like you.
Sure. And it's around this time, Fiddle, you walk into the room, you hear the end of that conversation, including like the mention of the Cronus Collegium. And what are you saying is the conversation comes to an end.
I just kind of, not whisper, but quietly say, so is he some kind of powerful wizard?
Yeah, I think so, mate. They were talking in their minds.
Ooh. How do you know that they were actually talking?
Well, I don't, to be fair. They were nodding at each other, and she said they could, so I assume that's what they were doing.
They might just be a bit mad.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I trust them, though. She's a lady.
Hey, listen, did you see the guy? Well, you kind of missed him, to be honest. He's bright gold.
Oh yeah, I saw him, mate.
Apparently he's some kind of lord.
Oh yeah, this one's a lady.
Oh yeah? Lady
They
who?
know each other.
What's her name?
Fucking, I forgot her name already. One second.
Was it Viridian?
No, it was Shadowheart, or was that him?
He was Shadowheart.
He was Shadowheart, okay.
Ah.
In one
You
ear
can
or the
always
other,
scroll
sorry.
up, you know.
It wasn't in chat, was it, that one?
Yeah, it was. Lady
shit.
LON Starfall.
Thanks.
Wow, Lady Eloin Starfall. That's a crazy name.
That was the
Yeah.
other one, right?
Oh.
No, that was Renice.
Oh, sure.
I know we've got that sponsor from Eli, or you do, but I think you should talk to this Lord guy. He seems like he doesn't know what to do
It's
with all
not
this.
Eli who's sponsoring.
What?
Yeah, it is.
It's the
It
isn't
is.
it the grandpa? Isn't it not your grandpa? That guy at that shop.
No,
Sure, it's Eli.
It's Eli, yeah.
If you remember part of the deal of like the spice thing.
My
It was
bad.
the,
My bad.
the unlimited salt
Yeah,
shake.
Flame.
Yeah, fair play. Fair play.
God damn.
He's just like,
Well,
stay away
actually-
from my NPC.
Funnily enough, I was just speaking to Finn Barley over there about maybe some potential, management or whatever he said as well.
Oh yeah. Well, the Lord guy, he said that Finn Barley's a slime bag.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
so he's probably right.
Yeah, he probably. I mean, he did try to kill you, didn't he?
Maybe. We don't, allegedly, we don't know that.
I mean, do we trust
Yeah.
Malachi on that?
Well, I mean, I don't get the vibe that he would have done it himself. He seems like a man of
Ordered it
means.
instead.
Yeah.
I mean, is that good?
I don't know. He didn't poison me though, did he? So.
I mean, technically not.
No.
Well, do you want to go speak to this Lord guy?
Yeah, sure. Why not? I'll go to speak to him. Oh, there's also that bloke over there. I pointed that like.
Oh, the
Is it
little.
He's an alchemist, so maybe you could speak to him.
Oh, there's fucking alchemists everywhere. I think we'll find one in the next room.
Okay.
Everyone's a fucking alchemist right here.
Meanwhile, what is everyone else doing? What is Howden and Malachi doing in this situation? As I will say, everyone else, I'm not going to move all the tokens and stuff, but people are starting to filter in towards the dining room.
Obviously, I don't have anything I want to do. So.
I will ask Victor
Food.
whilst we're in like this room or the next room, but not the main atrium.
Victor, what do you make of that chronoglass?
It is of great power. Tonight was a
What?
good test.
What exactly does it do? Because Grigram used it once and then spotted the shadow paw instantly, and then all of a sudden he's upstairs.
Hmm.
Does it do different things or one thing?
It was part of the test, but it seems to give potential temporal glimpses into the future. Very short term time in the future. Magic like it is known, but not on such an item. It seems to have a few effects. One of them, apparently, seems to be the ability to either move super fast or to slow everyone else down.
So these parties are they're like tests. Has it ever gone wrong? Like you test one of these artifacts and it I don't know, blows up.
He just smiles.
I guess so.
They're not
I think it
without
might-
their dangers.
I can imagine. Okay, I think it's time for food now.
I'll walk into the main atrium.
Enjoy. Okay. He does not join you.
Bro probably doesn't need to eat. He's fucking 127 years old or whatever.
Still not nearly the oldest person in the room, in the building.
Yeah, but he's a human, or he's experimented on himself or some shit. He should be dead.
Okay. Malachi, you were just gonna go filter into the room for food, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So I'll say everyone, including the Lord Viridian, they're all going to be filtering into the big dining room. I'm not going to move all the tokens and such. There is a seating plan. You guys are sort of moved like into your own sort of like area with Vene and the Sun Watcher as well. So you don't have direct access to Lord Kael Viridian. But the food, like, unless someone wants to specifically get up and break what seemingly is like an ordered set seating plan and moment to eat food and like a very posh and upper class, using the right forks, using the right knives, everything else like starters and whatever else, it's going to be very fancy fare. You all going to follow that, or are you going to, try and go talk to people during it?
I'm just going to talk to Vene, but she's going to be opposite or something. Right?
Yep,
Or
that's
next
fine.
to me or- yeah.
Yeah, it should be opposite you.
Theo's too interested in food.
Okay.
I think
Nice.
Malachi has a strange knowledge of this kind of level of decorum,
Sure.
where he actually kind of is eating properly.
I appreciate that. What about Fiddle?
Just be eating as normal.
Cool. And Hal?
Is very, very openly uncomfortable with the fact that he's here in the first place. But it's
Yeah.
he's not enjoying himself.
Reaches forward with the wrong fork. I'm like, no, that's your breakfast fork. Sorry, that's your dessert fork. You've got to use this fork.
Yeah, he is trying hard to copy the movements of other people, try and fit in.
Hmm.
He's not enjoying himself.
There is
Malachi, why do you know
Oh, God.
which forks to use?
My dad taught us when we were young.
Why did your dad know?
I never asked him. He just knew, and he is strangely obsessed about it.
Was he a lord?
No?
Insight
Strange.
check. Well, I'm not in the conversation. I can't do that.
No,
No, you
you're,
can,
lis-
you're-
you're here.
you're-
You're
Can I actually
listening.
insight check?
Yeah, you guys are all grouped up together.
Well,
You
I
can
wanna-
all be in and around this
I'm
conversation.
terrible at this, so it's. Oh, is he lying?
Is a +1 what you call terrible?
You can roll in a persuasion or deception check, and you can roll it to me specifically. Malachi, doing the private GM roll.
Private GM roll.
The fact that you're doing a private G.
Right, because otherwise I'd know, because it would say deception or persuasion. I don't know if he's lying or telling the truth. So.
Yeah.
You like the way he's talking about it. I mean, he seems to be speaking with certainty, but that there is like that edge of probably like questioning. But I don't know. I mean, it seems like he's probably telling. Like, he doesn't look like he's openly lying, but I'd also like, when was the time you have actually caught him like lying about something? So it's kind of a bit hard to tell at times because of how unhinged he can be. So could well be the truth.
Rene,
Yes.
you didn't say you were coming. And Jack, what brings you here?
I'm going to be talking to Grim after this. I wasn't sure I'd be up to it, but needs must.
Do we need to know?
I'm just going to be informing him of the situation in case it evolves beyond anything of our ability to handle.
Okay.
So like, looks at you quizzically, like, okay, all right.
Alright. Vinay would get the sense that Figgles trusts in her that Grim needs to know about it. That's what's coming across.
Okay. Starter comes out. Delicious. Not going to describe what it was. Just, yeah, whatever it was. Nice and simple, light and easy. And it goes through, like, course after course, getting towards the dessert where, like, a fantastical display of fruits and also these desserts that probably none of you would have had before, made out of like jelly and like just different kinds of like small sweets and chocolate and such as well. Just a giant array of delicious food to just gorge yourself on. It's high quality food. How much does everyone eat? And do you know, gorge yourself or? Okay.
Too much for the little halfling boy. But that's typical.
Okay.
When you say it's high quality food, you mean we've all like actually thoroughly looked at it, or it just looks like it?
It looks and tastes like high quality food.
I mean, I'll eat it then. Fuck it.
Yeah.
If it tastes good, then.
Yeah, no,
It's
yeah, it's
good.
delicious. It's fucking better than anything you would have eaten before. Depending on the taste, I guess. Well, personal taste. Cool. So, unless there's any other conversations, this would go on for like the next couple of hours. And at one point, like during this like dessert course, Vene and Yark would get up and go over to Grim, and they would go into this like side room into the like lounge area, and the door would be shut, and they would have a conversation.
I'll step up, and I'm gonna like. The butler's probably like standing by the door out to outside of the dining room, right?
Yep, there's multiple maids and butlers all within the room, at, like
Okay.
around the edges.
I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna walk past Theo and like nudge him in the shoulder, and then look towards the door. where Vinay's gone,
Mhm.
Grigrim. And I'm going to walk past to the butler and go,
what drinks do you have?
Oh, we have many a drink, sir. But what is it you wish to consume?
What goes good with what I'm having now?
Oh,
Figglebottom not knowing what he's eating.
there should be some dessert wine in front of. Yes, and he's gonna point at his glass in front of thing. There's some dessert wine there that pairs quite nicely with it. Although we can bring out some non-alcoholic beverages if you're so inclined.
Yeah, maybe. What do you have?
We have carrot juice. We have all kinds of juices of non-alcoholic beverages. We also have some what is it? I think it's peach flavored water. Kind of a new fad that's been going around.
Does Figglebottom know what a peach is?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, you can have peach trees in this region.
Okay.
What's your favorite?
I quite like the peach water, I'm not gonna lie.
Okay. Can I try that, please?
Sure, we'll bring it over to you.
Thank you.
I'll sit back down.
Cool.
Look at Theo. Listening on to them.
Yeah. I was deciding whether he actually wants to try and do
Okay,
that.
That's up to you.
I don't think he's going to. He's just going to sit there rubbing his little belly after eating all these desserts. I don't want to blow up this room.
There's like a tray in front of you that you've attacked, and it's just full of profiteroles, and like cream and chocolate sauce all over them. And you've like done an okay dent on it, but there's still just loads there.
Theo, it's all over your clothes.
You think I'm going to be sick?
That robe's expensive.
Yeah, all of you but How are wearing Helian robes, the white and gold.
Armor.
Yeah.
Just sat here in chainmail.
Eventually, Vene and the Sunwatcher and Co. will come out. Grigrim will stand behind his main chair and say, "Well, thank you everyone for coming. It's been quite the pleasure. Perhaps I'll see some of you around. I'm going to retire for the night. Stick around, enjoy the rest of the food if you wish to eat more, or any of the games, or maybe even some of the music as well." And he is going to retire up the stairs.
I'm gonna follow
his
him.
Quarters. Okay.
Grigrim, before you go,
Yes. Sorry. What was your name again?
Figglebottom.
Ah, yes. You're the one of them, one of Vene's associates from Thistledale.
Yeah, that's right. I noticed you've got very impressive animals everywhere.
Yes.
I'm a hunter, but some of these I've never even seen before. I saw a fox with 9 tails upstairs. Did you hunt them?
Yes, everything in here that I've hunted. Even this, and he points to one of these statues.
But it's a statue.
It is certainly a statue now, along with its twin.
You turned it into stone?
No, upon death they turn to stone.
Oh. What's your preferred method? Because I don't see any wounds on these animals.
Magic and a blade.
Do you have any tips? Where's the best hunting spots?
Well, depends what you are after. In the nine-tailed boxclaw is a rare hunt.
Well, you know, I kind of do it for sport and for work.
Well, it's a good time to prove yourself, or doing it for work. Tips in regards to hunting grounds. There's, well, if you want to go into the mountains, you could certainly try and hunt I don't know what, one of those trolls down. I've not killed one myself, actually.
I was going to ask, is there anything that you'd like to have that you don't?
I probably will go on a hunting trip at some point, but things keep getting in the way, like Thistledale now.
Yeah.
And Fickle looks kind of embarrassed.
Good luck with that tomorrow. I'm gonna go.
Okay. Good night.
And he just turns and walks away.
Yeah.
Goes
I'll
upstairs.
go back to the table, obviously.
Yeah. There's a few people who have started to sort of like filter out and leave. Like Finn's gone. Is there anything anyone wants to do at this party as it ends?
I don't
Talk to
think
what's
so.
his face?
Oh yeah, Kale.
Talk to Kale.
Yeah. He has. You see him leave that room and make his way towards the games room, as it were. And the two of you sort of like following him. He goes and starts playing the piano in this room. As you walk in, and he's just sort of playing a very chill after like dinner music, and you can see he is kind of like a little bit awkward. He's eating a little bit too much himself, and he's just like sees you and smiles and carries on playing.
It just indefinitely, or can we wait for him to stop?
He's just
We can
carrying
just-
on playing. He just thinks you're watching him play music.
Hello,
We
Mr.
would be,
Lord.
sure.
Mr. Lord. Yes.
Yeah, we wanted to speak to you. Me specifically. I don't know if you know who I am. I'm a race winner here in Thistledale.
It's like just
Boar rider.
back and forth, looks over towards you. No, are you one of Finn's lads?
No, in fact, I beat him in the first race this weekend.
I'm sure he was very happy with you on that.
Yeah, allegedly tried to poison me. There's no proof of that, so...
Oh, I don't think he would do that himself anyway.
That's what I said.
That is what he said.
That is what he said, is it?
So I was wondering, have you got any interest in the pig racing yourself at all?
Not currently. Why?
Well, my friend here said that you don't like Finn very much, and I was thinking maybe, if you wanted to get one over on him, you could perhaps employ me as a boar racer for you, and then, we could piss him off every weekend. I think that'd be quite funny, wouldn't it?
That could be quite fun, I suppose. Not really considered getting involved in sponsorships or ownership in the arena of the boars.
Well, look, all you gotta do, really, all we need is the boar by boar money, don't we? Yeah,
Yeah,
that's it.
I heard that the boar by boar is quite expensive to enter, so perhaps if I entered on your behalf under your name and you pay the initial costs,
And I mean, the entry, it's probably the cost of one fabric of your socks. Let's be real.
Yeah, that's it. That's exactly what I say to people when I want to get money
Just
from them.
looks you
This
up
guy-
and
you
down.
could, you could afford it, couldn't you? What? You cheat? You cheat?
Yeah, but judging by this guy's personality, he doesn't give a shit, and that
Yeah,
would stroke
maybe
his
you might be
ego.
right.
So
You might be right.
He just looks you up and down. He's like, I'm not in the business of throwing away money. And if you've only won one race, it's not really proving ground to be ready for the River Haven boar by boar. Probably
well, look,
asking
you've
to be killed.
definitely got connections. So
I'm good
We could-
enough
we
that
could-
Finn Barley allegedly tried to poison me.
that is true.
I also don't hate Finn Barley. I just think he's not got the right character for me to enjoy his presence.
Yeah, well, maybe if you get on top of the board game, he might have to be under you, and you can mold him however you want.
Oh, that does sound spicy. I tell you what, I'm going to be heading back to my estates near Meadow Spire soon enough. How about, are you heading down towards River Haven if you're planning to take part in?
We will be at some point, yeah. We gotta
Yeah.
go home tomorrow because there's a massive dome over our village.
Yeah, long story, but we will be back to Riverhaven at some point.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to be going back to my estate tomorrow, or the next day, and near just outside Meadow Spire. And how about you come talk to me, and then perhaps you could take part in the races in Meadow Spire, and if you fare well in there, then perhaps we could come up with a deal.
All right, yeah, that sounds good to me.
That sounds wonderful.
Sure. And you just carry
Well-
on playing.
Look forward to it. Thanks.
I guess we just walk off.
Nice.
A reminder, that is his name.
Lord
Thanks. I
Tail
was
Origin.
just looking for it.
I spelled it wrong in my note. I spelled it like the league champ.
Me too.
Okay. Is there anything else you guys want to do at this party before it disperses and you guys are kicked out on your ass? Anyone else you want to try and potentially speak to, gain information from, gain favor, sponsorships, jobs?
No, I'm done.
Cool.
You're done.
You're done.
You're done. All right. So what we'll do is switch back to this map as we are in the evening of Bloomtide on the 16th.
What is the time? Kind of late now.
Mm-hmm. It's probably closer to like 8 o'clock.
The party started at 6.
I'm trying to hit the A, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I think so.
Hey, you guys have to get up quite early.
Yeah.
That is a point. What time do we have to get up tomorrow? Has it been mentioned?
Yep.
Yeah, bollocks.
So what is it?
Who knows?
We have to be there before the morning sermon, so we
Oh,
can use
yeah.
the power of the morning prayer to teleport.
What time is the morning sermon?
You ask Benny on the way back to double check.
How knows?
Ow, what time is the morning sermon?
DM, does help.
Have you been to a morning sermon
Yeah, I went to
on
one.
this last day of the week? A very particular
Oh,
sermon.
it's different.
Oh, well, she is right next to us, so.
Renee, what time is the morning sermon?
Cool. Right. Oh, it's down to the. It'll be at 6 o'clock in the morning.
Oh
Before-
my god!
Before any cries will be obviously announcing the time. So just.
Fiddlebottom won't be awake!
Oh, that's too real. Just set plenty of pre-warnings then, like wake up. Maybe ask the
Set your
barman.
cockerel for 6 a.m.
I'll ask the birds to wake me up a couple of times.
So
I
this.
think I heard something being made at the Hammer's Breeze.
Oh,
Go see them
that's-
now, maybe?
I think it.
They'll certainly be closed now.
Oh shit. Oh well.
We'll be
Yeah,
leaving.
be nice. Let them get it in the morning.
We'll be leaving pretty much immediately after this sermon. It'll be part of the end of the sermon, so come prepared to leave.
Okay.
Okay.
Should we just go rest then?
No, do we check all our shit in? We left it at the temple, didn't we?
Yep.
Or did we
Yeah.
give it to the? Yeah, I was thinking we give it to the cloakroom lady.
Do we have to go get a room, or can we rest at the temple?
Oh, we have places, don't we?
Did
No,
we
'cause
order it
we
for
always
this
buy
night?
it for one night.
Yeah.
Oh,
So.
yeah, yeah.
Surely we can rest at the temple, right? Maybe a bad night's
Probably. You
sleep.
Go
could
and
get
ask
a
her.
lion.
Yeah, go and ask her.
I mean, I've got a tent. Can I ask to put my tent up in there?
Go and ask her.
What? What's her name? Renee, is that the one?
Vene. The lights
Sorry,
right now.
he laughed over you.
Vene.
Renee, there we go. Okay. Renee,
Yes.
do you mind if we stay overnight at the temple?
Sure. Do you not have a place at the dockside drawers?
I mean, it's just cheaper, isn't it?
Oh, I mean, if money's
I don't think we do tonight.
If money's an issue, we could always help.
I just wanted a place to stay, but if you want to give us the money to stay at the dockside drawers, sure, let's do that.
That is the
Here's 10 copper. Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
I want change.
we'll send just tell Samuel that it's on the temple for tonight. It's
Thanks.
fine.
Thanks, love. Alright.
Just
Cheerio.
stares at you.
I'm gonna go to the dockside drawer then.
Okay. Is everyone else going?
I'm
there
going
after
to
you
go
pick up
to
your
the
stuff?
Hammer's Breeze.
Oh, here we go. He's gonna break and enter to get some at the top of a major.
It gets
I'm going
rested
to the
before we
tavern.
leave. We'll get to
Find
bed.
music for this. Yeah, you head on over.
I
It
just want
seems
to see...
completely shut up.
Yeah. I just want to see if I can like see them, whether it's been made and they've just left it out on a table inside or something. You know.
Make a perception check. Like there's like curtains
Yeah,
down and like everything, so you'd be trying to find any kind of small gap.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh. Mia's redeemed a random item.
21.
21. Okay.
You stupid.
You definitely don't find or see any of them, but since Mia has redeemed a magical item. Oh, okay.
This is just a random item.
Yeah, a random item.
You find a sock.
You find within your stuff. Here, I will bring up the roll table for this. So this would be Twitch random tables. It is not in there. Why did I not put it in
Should be
there?
like a holy avenger.
No.
Oh, that was in my pocket the whole time.
So, if you could roll me a 1d100 figgle. Is that 57?
That is 57.
Cool. That would be a travel-sized umbrella. It's like a parasol. You find
Oh,
That's pretty useful.
somehow
interesting.
being
Can
lumped
I-
up with it in your stuff.
When you say my stuff, what do you mean?
Because you'd obviously like left your stuff at the
At the temple.
yeah, and so when you go to pick
Okay.
it up, there's just a
Okay.
random fucking parasol like folded up and sort of
But-
like easily sort of like usable, like travelable. And
Is it?
At the
Is it
Hammer's
human-sized?
Breeze.
yeah,
Because I rolled a 21 whilst I was at the Hammer's
Yeah.
Breeze.
yeah. So at the Hammer's Breeze, like you peeking through, there's no lights on. It's pitch dark
Yeah.
in there. You can see all kinds of things in and around. What item were you specifically looking for?
I asked them to make some sling ammunition, didn't I?
Mm-hmm. You
So that's what I'm looking for.
yeah, you wouldn't see anything out in obvious sight line.
Fair enough. Yeah,
Yeah.
okay. In which case I go back to the temple and then I find
Cool. Yeah, you find
it. How big is that then? As Hal rightly mentioned.
that. It is.
So is it human sized?
It is like a foot. Wait, yeah, it's like a foot long, so it's like half your size.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna try and open it.
Yeah, and it is like you hold on to it, and if there was a strong breeze, you would be pulled slightly along with it, I imagine.
Could he use it as a tent?
I'm gonna use it as full damage reduction.
You can certainly try.
It's Mary Poppins it.
Yeah.
I wonder if you knew the gust spell, could you like float down and just continually gust up and like treat it like a featherfall?
Well, I think you would go up. I'm 2 foot holding a 1 foot umbrella. I think I think the slightest breeze will send me flying
Giving
into the
this guy a
sky.
His wild shape is just Mary Poppins.
Guys, what is this?
Have I seen a mechanical parasol before? I imagine not.
No. It's like it's really not that complex. Like they would be in and around like cities and some towns. But
Okay.
you wouldn't really like see them too often.
Is
Do
it
you,
an
have you added
umbrella?
that, or should I add that
Ella,
to my?
You have to add it. I'm not doing it.
Okay. No need to say it like that.
Fucking manage it yourself. Nah, yeah, I often do it, so I understand why you're asking.
Travel-sized parasol.
Nice. We can have a fucking great fishing trip now. We've got an umbrella. We've got a foldable stool.
True.
Oh yeah, just a fisherman's kit. Oh no.
I'm
I've
going to
got a
list it
special
as
hook as
vehicle
well.
equipment. That's what this is.
I've got special fishing hooks from when we killed the river fiend.
Yeah, you found that.
Hell yeah. Let's go fishing. Fuck the rest of this campaign. Let's just go fishing.
What else did you find there, Hal?
I have the corrosive gland, which I can't remember what it does.
That is definitely
It's
squishy.
got to be rotten.
Yeah, it's not gonna be in a good way.
I'll just keep it in a little box. Memory.
Yeah. What else did you get?
Well, from the river fiends.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was the claw, the corrosive gland, and then some bone hooks.
Okay. That's as much as I'm gonna ask. Cool.
There is a
Something-
book you should read.
I don't have the book.
Caca!
I didn't have the book. Oh, the Fisherman's Journal. I do have the book.
You
You
haven't.
should read that shit.
It tells you about all the best fishing spots around the continent, so
I
we can
thought I had
finally
read that
make this
already, that's
why I
fishing
kind of
just ignore
campaign.
it. Right, I read the book.
Well, you open it up because last time you like opened like the first page or something and saw that it was like waterclogged.
I presume it's dried out by now. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's dried out. But like as you open it, like and try and like flick through the pages, there's a hole in like cut out in the center of the book, and there's a small ring.
Oh my god! Wow.
Why didn't this happen last time I opened the book?
Because it was the certain way you described it and stuff.
Did you open the first page?
Like it was very specific. Otherwise, like if it was more generalized, I would have. But it was like the way you had asked it. I'd have to go back and listen to it, but there was a reason for it.
So in the future, I should read all of the book
Hey,
instead of the.
depending on what
I
you
probably
say and
read the
stuff,
blurb.
I can be a stickler for that shit.
I looked at the contents page and went, "Yeah, that's not for me."
You're like, oh, this is wet.
Don't judge a
That's it.
book by the front cover, Hal. Come on.
All right, let me go and grab that for you. Oh, that's why.
Automatically catches any fish that's hooked. Ring.
Well, I can already walk on water.
It
so I
really
can
is.
just go
You
like,
walk on water. This is brilliant.
This is
Let's make this
amazing.
a sea campaign.
so I can just go. Like this when salmon jump up waterfalls. I can just go stand at the top of one.
Just grab
and
them
just,
as they
and
jump
just
out.
catch them as they come out.
Where is this ring?
How long have you been waiting to get me to do that?
Since the river
Ring.
A long time.
You've received a ring of understand fishes.
But it's also like I can't always remember to try and like drop hints or pushes on it. So I think last session I said to everyone, I was like, right, all of you remember to like tell him to look at the fucking book. All right, here you go.
I still have my bare foot. I'm not sure what to do with that.
You should probably sell these things before they rot.
Maybe you
So-
should put a sock on your bare foot.
The ring looks
Oh
like this.
shit! That's got to be jump. That has to be a jump ring.
Yeah, I'll put it on.
You put it on.
Yeah.
You can feel like a magical
I hope it's
essence
not
around it. But
You are now a frog.
Does it start speaking to me? That's the important question. Is it cursed?
your whole hands and feet turn and they're webbed. No. You get the sense that this is a magical item just from the feeling, and you can feel like the draw towards it, but it needs to be attuned to.
How many attunement slots
Ow!
do you have again?
2. And you've used both of them
I'm
currently.
using both.
Hal,
Yeah.
give it to me quickly.
Why?
I think I can figure out what it does.
I'll give him the ring.
I'm going to use my cracked lens of
thought you had
insightful
that, yeah.
revelation.
Well, there you go. I fucking forgot you had that as well, to be fair. That's sick.
Unfortunately, I can only cast it at level 2 because at level 3 it takes 5 hours, and we don't have 5 hours right now. But I will try it at level 2.
Okay.
I'm going to hold up the glass, like where my eye is, and I'm just going to hold the ring in my hand and, yeah, try and figure it out.
Okay, let me do this. And so, I mean, as you like drop the lenses down, hold it up, there's like a small flash as you essentially have like an insert of information into your brain as to what this item is, and it glows for a moment a sort of green and purple-ish color as it sort of like sits there in your hand, and like there is that slight sort of like dull pain as there's like an intense push of information into your memory, as it were, and you now know that this is the Frog Companion Ring. Whether or
I
not,
don't want a pet frog.
unfortunately, it's not actually a pet frog.
I don't want it. No, just get it gone.
Okay. It is this. So essentially, the Frog Companion Ring is a charm and accessory adorned with intricate frog motifs that, gives off a bit of a whimsy and wonder nature to it, despite its sort of appearance. It says unassuming appearance, that's wrong. The ring holds pretty powerful magic that allows you, the wearer and attuner, to commune with amphibious creatures and even take on the form of a frog. So with it, you have the 2 abilities, which I might need to double check on the wording of, but essentially you get the frog mouth, where you can comprehend and verbally communicate with all sorts of frogs and toads. While their knowledge and awareness may be limited by their intelligence, potentially they could help you out on some information gained. And you might, be able to persuade them to do things for you. As an action, you can speak a command word to activate the ring. When activated, you can transform into a frog. Whilst in this form, your game statistics are replaced by those of a typical frog, but you retain your alignment, personality, and mental abilities, so wisdom, intelligence, and charisma, I guess. It lasts for an hour, or until you take any damage, or until the effect is dispelled. Alternatively, you can use a bonus action to transform yourself back. It can only be used once a day, regains the charge after a long rest. The frog you turn into...
I wasn't far off. It's a ring of comprehend frogs, not fishes.
This is the frog
What the fuck?
you would turn into.
Why are you so fancy?
Oh, that's cool. He's like a little poison dart frog, but
Yeah.
special.
Yeah.
Mystical dart frog.
It has 1 HP, 11 armor class, 20 feet of movement, 20 feet of swimming. Has 1 in strength, 13 in dex, 8 in con, and etc. etc. It can't attack, or you can attempt, but it's likely unlikely to do anything aside from versus flies or some shit.
This is fantastic.
Which, if I go up to here, I will now give this ownership to you. So the frog for this is in the pets and other now, just so we have access to it easily. But yeah, that is that ring. I can give it to whoever wants it.
Well,
I can already be a frog, I think.
The ring, you can speak to frogs or turn into a frog. That's what it does. Here you go.
And I just like hold it out.
I don't have the attunement slots, so
I'll take the froggy ring if nobody else wants it. I'll have a froggy ring, yeah.
Me and Theo are going to get up to frog shenanigans.
Yeah.
just double frog.
And we can actually talk to each other while we're both frogs.
Yeah.
So,
Nobody
Well, it would be
expects the
funny if I
Frog
could-
Inquisition.
It would be quite funny if I could turn from a frog into just a heavily armored paladin.
I was just thinking fit for small gaps, which I could
Yeah.
probably do anyway, but if you don't have the slots, then...
My shield is like 2 slots because until I complete my task.
Fuck yeah, Frog Ring.
Yes, I've added that to your inventory. You can attune to it during this long rest. And then, yeah, you can speak to frogs.
Yes.
And turn into one once a day. A small, cool little blue and golden dart frog, as it were.
Fuck yeah.
Probably stand out in certain circumstances. But yeah, the rest of the diary, you can see like it may well have been talking about different fishing spots and stuff, but most of it's like destroyed, and there's not a huge amount of information that is actually usable.
Can I try and see? Are there any special fishing spots near to Thistledale? In the book?
Roll an investigation check for me on it.
can I start changing my prepared spells, by the way, if we're going to long rest?
Yes, you can.
Just
that's the same for
take
anyone.
a while, so.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah,
Keep in mind that you're going to be teleporting back in the morning, in a moment to towards Thistledale. So anything you want to prepare before then, do so.
I'd like to prepare a level up, please, Tom.
Yeah, I'd prepare one of those as well.
Yeah, no, afraid not. Hang on a minute. It says in my notes you're actually de-leveling.
The frog ring is making me weak.
Yeah, the frog ring. You hopped backwards. But yeah, okay. So, you guys, is there anything else anyone wants to do during this night?
No.
Maybe try Gust of Wind with the umbrella.
Oh, should
Maybe we can try that. Yeah, like, maybe we can try that after we've done that, in case like he
What, are you
flies off
saying
and
you
breaks his
have
legs.
Gust of Wind?
I am saying I have that.
Okay. That's going to end dreadfully for me.
That's why we test it after we go to Thistledale, I think.
Something to keep in the back pocket. Okay, cool. So,
every paladin spell is concentration. So I'm just like, look at my spells list and say, well, I just can't use any of them because I'm gonna have Shield of Faith up.
just don't have Shield of Faith up.
Should have thought about that, shouldn't you?
No, like 99% of paladin spells are concentration. So.
Just take some smites, bro.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm gonna do. But the you know the special smites, they're all concentration as well.
Really?
Yeah.
That
Yeah,
seems
because
pretty
you
dumb.
cast them because they're a bonus action
Oh, god, yeah.
beforehand. Which is why I don't use them.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just use 2 spell slots for normal divine smites, and then
Okay, so this would be... No, it would be that.
the occasional sanctuary.
I feel I hit the long rest the boot on.
Yep, you can all hit the long rest button. Just, out. Cool. Awesome. You wake up refreshed, feeling good, ready to go. Potentially a bit nervous. Is there any conversations or anything you're going to be looking to do in the morning? You're woken up by Samuel, who has been told and instructed by the temple to wake you up at a specific time, or near enough. And so you get woken up very fucking early, and Samuel's like, "Oh, it's time to go to the sermon."
Samuel, what was looking after Otto like?
It wasn't him. The temple was looking after Otto and the bull.
And the pigs, yeah.
Okay.
Have you heard anything from your colleagues?
I don't work at the temple. We're
Oh,
just
sorry.
friends.
More importantly, did you bring us any breakfast?
Oh, no. Do you want some? There's time to have some food.
Yeah, I think we should definitely get some food. We're going to need our strength.
Okay.
I'm full from yesterday.
And I'll have a brown morning ale, please.
You're so fat, Theo.
That like wakes me up.
You're handed over oatmeal, some cooked up, very greasy bacon, some bread, like buttered bread, like some relish and stuff as well. Like it's all kind of like thrown together, like by Samuel, because their cooks and stuff aren't there at the moment. But you're able to eat good enough meal from there. Anything else you guys want to do before trekking over to the temple?
No.
No.
Okay. So, you wander on over to the temple, and there is a stream of people sort of making their way up. Bunch of, like, kids asleep in the arms of parents. Half asleep individuals just slowly slumbering up towards the temple. And you have then some potentially harder believers who are just, like, dead awake, book in hands, and walking up towards it, smile on their face, and saying like, praise the sun, good morning, and like just good morning. Everyone goes up. There's clerics up and around, and it starts to fill up in there, and you can make your way up the large marble steps, and we'll quickly switch this on. And there is the general ambience of the temple, and as sort of previously described, there's 4 lanes of pews that head in towards the center, where there is a fire lit and burning very bright, and above it a actual like just a ball of fire as well that is just burning even brighter, almost white in heat, but it doesn't feel intense or too hot. It is just lighting up the room. And Venny and Henry and the Sun Watcher Yark are in the center of the room, and as soon as you guys sort of walk up the steps, Venny will nod towards you, and go back to preparing for the sermon. Do you guys take seats?
Yep, I want to get my blessing.
Sure.
Indeed.
I wouldn't take a seat, but I'd sort of just stand off to the side.
Okay, Rebel.
Like, I'm not just like part of this like follow crowd.
Yeah.
It's sitting on a chair. I wouldn't call it
Ugh.
sheep culture.
I know. Cares.
Yeah, who'd want to be part of a fucking cult?
I know.
Cool. Unfortunately, she can't do... Nah. She can't do that. Oh, wait, no. What about this? So the sermon blessing is slightly different to one of the other blessings. So from this sermon, as it's sort of spoken, and the light in the middle of the room sort of burning bright, and there's just talk of the blessing of Helio on everyone, burning away the negative energies brought upon the world by the Discordian pantheon, and that the harmonious pantheon of gods, specifically the luminary ones you'd be referring to, but it doesn't say specifically because there's no need, are a blessing upon all of us, and Helia in particular, and sort of going over a few sort of very like tenets, and there's a lot of reciting sort of like chants that sort of over and over again, that at times you probably even yourselves can't help but sort of like join in, as they're just sort of repeated over and over again, and then sort of switched up, and there's like a back and forth talking, and eventually you will gain Sermon's blessing. Essentially, you will gain for the next... It's meant to be next 8 hours. Ignore that. the next 8 hours, you'll gain a +1 to wisdom. I'll just retype this. One sec. The next 8 hours, you gain a +1 bonus to your wisdom perception checks, and you also have resistances to, say, if an illusion attempts to try and trick you into it believing, like, say, like minor. If someone used minor image on you and then tried to like trick you into believing it was real, you'd have advantage on that. Or say if you were in a desert, which is where a lot of these summons come from, you wouldn't be fooled by like mirages, which is where like this benefit sort of comes into, and the idea behind being able to be seeking out shelter easier during the day of potential travel and or work. That's sort of like some of the lore behind it. And towards the end of this, all of you will be like, Jarg will come up to you and Henry as well, and they'll say, well, Jarg would be, it's time, you need to go up to the front. We're going to be traveling now.
All right, lead the way, big fella.
Let's go.
You may want to hold on to your stomachs. Hopefully you've not eaten too much this morning. And
I shall put my fist in my mouth.
that's just weird.
I can't quite reach it.
And you get a like this sort of like awkward moment where you're sort of escorted to the front, in front of this burning light. And as like Venny's not stopped this whole time in her talk and her chanting and stuff, and she switches gears and focuses on the ball and starts a more magically enhanced sort of focused sort of dedication to Helia and the need for movement and ability to essentially change their current position. Like, I can't think of the quite right words for it, but the ball glows and expands outwards. And you can sort of now notice that where there's like the pit, it almost looks like steps up towards it, where it is steps because people were throwing coins into this sort of fire pits at times. And Jark just turns to you and goes, one by one, we step into the fire. You guys go first.
What happens if we step 2 by 1?
Well, then you'll burn.
Hal, I think you should go first.
Yeah, I was expecting you to say that. Okay. I shall go first.
Step up to it. It's not warmth, but it's almost cold. And as you step up towards it, this burning sphere, it's just almost like plasma in nature, sort of expands outwards, and you feel drawn up towards it. And as you go to take a step, you're almost just like sucked in towards it and gone. Next up, who?
Me. I'm a big brave boy.
Here, you step up to it again. Straight into it. Next up.
Running jump.
Okay. Malachi pushes in front of Fiddle, runs up, and just, dive head first into it?
Just like crouch jump, like just whee type in, like a cannonball type.
There's a like gasp from everyone, like wow, like as each one of you are doing this. Next up, Fiddle, how do you enter?
I just put my hand to it.
You get pulled and sucked through. Next up.
Okay.
How do you enter?
Just gonna walk into it, follow instructions, step by step. Nothing fanciful.
Okay. And then, yeah, you don't know what happens after that because you're all on the other side. So as you pop through the other side, you all are met with darkness. Those of you that have dark vision, luckily it kicks in. but it is just dark. You land on the floor, your feet having to take the brunt of the momentum, and there's just dead ground around your feet. There's dead trees around you, and up ahead of you, what you see.
Oh Lord. What the dome doing?
You see
What is the dome
a
doing?
very familiar glowing dome up ahead of you. The area around you in darkness. Quickly behind you, 2 clerics follow through, and then the Sun Watcher, and finally the Lightbringer as they step through. It's all very quick to happen. The clerics already having lights of being propelled off themselves as they walk through, and the Sun Watcher just glowing. It's just part of what they are and who they are. But otherwise, outside of the light range, it is just dark, and you can see the darkness almost just eating away at the light that is given off by these individuals. You are on the side, you are closer than expected, because you were expecting to be near the bridge. And you're not that far away from the bridge. As you turn around quickly, sort of taking it in, the bridge is like, I don't know, like half a mile behind you, just from what you can assume. The dome has expanded, and quite a lot, given the fact that you guys have been away for like 14, 15 days. Like, it seems to be expanding at a decent rate, not as quickly as maybe you would have thought, but given how much distance there is, I won't give you mileages and stuff, but we'll be able to dive into that later on, as we are going to come to the end of the session. But as we do that, you are going to hear the screaming sound of multiple creatures as they just step out the darkness, seemingly far more confident than they have been before. As you hear, they're like the from multiple directions as they swoop in towards you, and Vene shouts, "Be ready! They're coming!" And that's where we'll finish the session for today, as you have made your way back towards Thistledale. And the battle begins.
There and back again, a Hogsvale tale. That's what I shall call my memoirs.
I can already feel us being sued. All right. A little bit messy towards the end there from myself, but overall, I think good fun. Excited. Yeah, you were very much on the edge there. Like, town would have been quite far off, but we'll have to get into that next time. But yeah, we'll start off next time with a fight. And I mean, aside from the fucking rats and stuff, I don't think you guys have been in a fight since the River Fiends. There's only been like 2 fights in the past like 10 episodes.
Yeah. In one of the fights, we weren't even ourselves.
Should have had a Snickers.
Can't wait to cast the first spell and have a fucking wild magic surge.
Yeah,
This could be
we'll
the
just cut him
perfect
off.
time for it.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking to save it as well, because I
Yeah,
figured
but it would have been funny blowing all the rich people up.
It would have. You're not wrong.
Honestly, yeah, I mean, that would have just been well, I guess this is going in a different direction, because who knows what the fuck could have happened. Yeah, that would have been absolutely hilarious. But on a big level, I'm very glad it didn't. I'm very glad it didn't, because that would have definitely, taken us in a different path. But yeah, so back to Thistledale. It's been a while. I think you must have left on like episode 4 or 5. I think so. Anyway, so it's been a long time.
Yeah,
It
'cause
sure
first-
wasn't like episode 2.
No,
No.
because we did.
We placed up the signs everywhere.
Yeah,
That
first
was way more than episode
It was
2.
the second episode when we got to the temple.
No. Episode 1, you got all the way through to the point where you made the wish, and then you made the wish. You came back in episode 2, confirmed which option you wanted to go with, and then after that you traveled back in episode 2. And then episode 3 you were in town. Episode 4 you were in town but left at the end of it. So it was at the end of episode 4 you left.
Yeah.
I'm fairly certain, because episode 3 was when you had the situation where you went and found the Tom Mill.
Oh yeah.
And then episode 3 was when the guards, like the root guards, came stumbling through and one of them was killed. And then you made your way out. But yeah, it's been quite a while, and it's the 17th of Bloomtide, my dudes.
Lovely. How long am I still not drunk for?
For you, let me check, because I think I updated it. Oh, I didn't. Let me. Oh, I put it in my calendar. Actually.
Close eyes on Malachi, everyone.
No need to.
Trying to kill Vinay, huh?
Don't know what you're on about.
Yeah, time's running out, huh?
Don't know what you're on about.
Yeah.
You're making weird stuff up, my dude. You should probably stop doing that.
So, my calendar reminder in game just went off of something. I mean, you don't specifically know, but OOC,
No.
it's another. It's technically on the 24th of Bloomtide. That effect will run out. It's the 17th.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got it noted down, which I think. Let me check if you have access to that. So I think I might have. Oh shit! No, don't set current date. Okay. Notes. Okay, yeah, no, I didn't give you access to it, but yeah, technically, on the 24th of Bloomtide, that will come to an end on OOC. Obviously, Theo doesn't fucking know that.
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, I mean, next time we'll be starting off with a fight, so come prepared. Any spells and stuff you want to prepare for this, and you would have been aware that you'll likely be going into combat, I'd imagine anyway. So come prepared for a fight. Yeah, interesting set of things. How do you guys feel about that session?
Yeah,
it was good fun.
Good as always.
Yeah.
What about the party and the shadow poor lad?
yeah.
I feel like
expected, to be honest.
Oscar caused it. Oh, what are you guys just steal it yourself? Nudge, nudge, wig, wig.
They were going to try anyway. It was
You
more
can't-
like, don't get in the way.
That raccoon boy's life is on your hands.
There really isn't. It's on Letter
Nothing but a
C's
dog.
hands.
Yeah.
I don't even think Mal got told about any of the people trying to steal it.
Nah, you were in jail the whole time, mate.
Yeah.
I think last session it was communicated about the. No, it was communicated in the last session about the plan.
The plan, yeah.
Because you turned Figgle invisible.
Yeah, so I had the plan of us stealing it,
Yeah.
but he never explicitly said, "Oh yeah, someone else might steal it who we're friends with." Try not to catch them.
Yeah, I
Probably
suppose
not.
the meeting with Eli that morning would have been before you went to release him, actually.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't. Yeah, I had no idea. Which is why I was trying to knock him, catch him.
Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, potentially coming towards the end of Arc 1, who knows what the fuck happens here, and what you guys do, and what decisions are made, and what side effects happen of other decisions and stuff as well. So I'm excited, and that'll come to a head, I imagine, next session in 2 weeks' time, which if you're not here for, then you suck. Massive
It's the
dong. It's on the 3rd of August. But yeah, cool. All right, we're going to wrap up the stream there. Thank you very much for watching. Make sure to check out the video when it goes live, which should probably be later today or tomorrow. Yeah, we will see you guys in 2 weeks' time on the 3rd of August.
Yeah.
Bye.
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 Bye now.